Happy fucking Sunday, dudes! What is up, pips? Forgive me, I've sinned. I didn't sin today, I've been fucking kicking ass.
$15 months, wow.
Gutron, thanks for the 15 months, dude. What the fuck? Please don't take that cord. Yeah, I might actually do that, dude. Happy fucking Sunday. What is up, dude? End of the weekend. This cord is fucked, actually. 1 second. Give me a second, dude. Happy Sunday. How's... One second. What up? The sky? True. Actual. Happy Sunday. What is up? What a fucking banger, dude. You know what's weird? Is sitting in silence and not hearing anything. Like I can't, like it's dead silent right now for me. I know you can hear it, but like it's like dead silent for me. And that's weird. It makes me very, very uncomfortable. Josh, thanks for the 22 months, man. What the fuck? I appreciate it, Brad.
22.
22. I can't even hear that. Didn't say it. Thanks, man. It's not peaceful at all. It's the opposite, actually. I think it makes me speak louder. Maybe I should be... Do people ever sit without music and stream? Like without any music? And just be in complete silence? And just exist in silence? It's weird. Do you want to join me? You can join me. This is what it sounds like. Isn't this weird? Is this awkward for everyone else? This is really awkward. I can hear the universe. Please stop. This is how your VODs are. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird as. Please go back. Breathing sounds? Yeah, dude. When I hear clips of me without the music in the background, it's fucking weird. Like, because I can like hear myself breathing, and I have like a really weird breathing thing too. Like I sound real, like, I don't even know what it is. Like I have a really moist mouth or something. I want to feel like I'm at the pub. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm a mouth breather. Like I have a real, like you can hear all like that, like all the, like a real moist mouth or something, man. And you make so much odd noises. Do I need to move? Like, is that better? Like, is that better? No, it's not. That's weird. I don't know. Maybe like, it's not loud. It's just a good crispy mic. Yeah, but I don't want people hearing all the noises I make. Like I do. I make noise when I breathe. Like, it's like I don't want that, bro. Like IRL fucking snoring while I'm awake. We're used to it. Yeah, the intros. What do you mean the intros? The mic's muted during the intro. You can't hear shit. Come on now. I'd rather take the weird mouse noises and feel like you're sitting 10 meters from the mic. Oh, on the walk-ins. Oh, when you can hear me, like, can you hear me run every day? Like, or I sprint away? That's fucked. You probably can, actually. Fuck. That's weird as. Turn down the gain or some shit. Is that what I need to do? Too loud. I'm having a really bad time right now. I'm really struggling. And when you sit down saying, yo, you hyperventilate. Yeah, dude, it's like a 20-meter run to the other side of that door, man. It's crazy. Like, I'm sprinting. I've only got like 6 seconds to get back there before the camera comes on, man. Like, that's a sprint to get back there, you know? It's bad. How was your day today? Great. Yeah, it was great. Should do the beep test in the house. It's not 20 meters long. You're getting very old. Clearly. Nah, natural. Have you ever fucked the run? Yeah, there was a time period where I'll never forget it. It was the first scene back. It was like the first day back in like Colac, and like just imagine Finley cam is like the start screen, right? So it's like okay, here we go, and then I press full cam, like so the transition would start. So I'd have 7 seconds, and I was like this, and then everyone was like, and I was just like, hello, hello, it's good to be here. It was so fucking embarrassing. It was so fucking embarrassing. All right, enough of this silence. Back to partying. Back to partying, dude. Good times. Yeah, it was fucking great. How was your weekend? Did you do anything exciting today? Hey, Beck, what's up? Did you do anything cool? No. Oh, fuck. I've been digging a huge hole in Minecraft. Fucking oath. Lit. It was warm here today. Yeah, I got pink eye. Ew. Did you actually? Gross. Yeah. How do you get pink eye? Unless it's poo. Like, what are the other forms of pink eye that you can get? There's poo pink eye. I know of that one. The one where you, like, get poo particles in your eye and then it gets infected. How else do you get it? Had coffee with an old friend and had a park picnic in the sun. Oh, that's so nice. It's conjunctivitis. Ugh. That's fucking gross. Where your eyes get all, like, real puffy and then they get, like, so pus-filled that you try and open them in the morning and the pus has got on your eyelashes and you're like... and you open your eyes and you go like... Want to see? There you go. Send me a photo in my DMs. They're open. Discord, preferably, if that's possible. Listen to the new album, Got Drunk and Hungover. Nice weekend. Fucking oath. Welded shut. Beer Fest was litty titty. That was in Newcastle. Benno went. Benno hasn't showed his face in 2 days. I'm pretty sure he's dead. You know, GG's went out the way that he wanted to, though. It's good on him. I got pink eye because I squirted my... Oh, with that. Okay, right. Man, that would be one where you would have to read the whole sentence. You know, if I tape it off there, that could have been bad, wouldn't it? That's... Why Wouldn't sanitizer... How do you get pink eye from squirting sanitizer in your own eye? Because sanitizer's sanitary. How could that give you pink eye? Wouldn't you just get red eyes? It hurts. I don't know if that's pink eye, though. Because it's an irritant. I don't know, but I'd rather not find out. Well, why don't you try? Geeking off the opioids. You're geeking off the opioids? I don't know if I've ever had an opioid. Would I have ever had an opioid? Irritation is not the same as pink eye. Yeah, thank you. Lennon gets it. Yeah, red eyes. Yeah, you just had sore eyes. You just had sore eyes. Gross. Surely post an e-op. Try it. I don't want to try opioids. Oh, painkillers. Okay. So wait, it's like, I don't know if I have, man. Like morphine, codeine. I don't think I have. I had Panadol. What about Panadol? Is Panadol an opioid? Man zooted on the oxys. Oxys my fave. Shut up, man. I don't want to hear that, Fletch. You can't even get Oxycontin anymore. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you would have had it during surgery. Dude, you know what is like actually fucked and way too much information, but I'm going to tell you. You know what fucks your shit up? General anesthetic. The shit that makes you go to sleep, like the general anesthetic, it fucks your shit up. You know what it fucks you up the most? Like the biggest problem with it? Like general anesthetic? Number twos. It fucks your shit up. As in, it's just like, it's like everything inside your bowels becomes concrete for like 3 days. It's messed up, bro. Literally. Yeah, it is messed up. So like if you're going to go in and get general anesthetic, definitely get some fucking prune juice happening early. Like off rip. Yeah, so ketamine. Is that what general anesthetic is? It's ketamine. Nice. I'm so glad I shifted the conversation with my drug addiction. That's fine. We can talk about it. I woke up when they were stitching up my leg in operation. Had to get held down because apparently it kept sitting up and saying, I want to watch. Yeah, I'm good, man. I don't want to know, like, what the fuck they're doing, man. That's fucked. Isn't that a common symptom? Yeah, very common. Yeah. Ketamine is tranks for animals, but super popular in festivals. It's also super popular in my mate Hayden's backyard, apparently, because they be fucking railing that shit every second weekend. Like, it's popular everywhere. Like, it's going gangbusters. They got heaps of it. They won't let you out until you go number 2 as well. Yeah, and that's the problem. They're like, okay, we need to make sure everything's working, so can you let us know when you're doing number 2, please? And you got to pee in, like, this fucking cardboard vagina. Have you seen like this? Cardboard pee bottle. It's like, it's weird as. It's weird as. Yeah, they make you pee in one of these to make sure that your pee's okay. You seen these before? They make you pee in one of these. What? They make you pee in these, and they check your piss to see if you're okay. No. You've never had this? Can't say that I've had that. What the fuck? No, I've not seen that before. Did my nurse have a piss kink and I just got taken for a fucking ride? What the fuck? Must have just been you. That is fucked up. Yeah, urine bottle. They use them at work. Yeah, so it's real. Hey, Shiv, what's up? Yo. Hello, Amy. Jesse.
I regret that.
I painted that.
WTF did I just open stream to Brody Lul?
Replay. I painted this. Look. I painted that.
I regret that.
I painted that. I painted that.
WTF did I just open stream to Brody Lul?
Hello, Abe. Thanks for the 40 months, dude. What up? Back on you painted? No. Actually, Hans already sent me a photo, and I've got something to paint. So I'll be painting next week. So take the L plus ratio plus you fell off plus the moon landing was maybe fake. I'm great. How are you? I'm fucking awesome, dude. I am fucking awesome. Great day today. Hot girl shit. You already know. GG's. I went to the supermarket and what else did I do? I went to the supermarket. I vacuumed my room. I did something that most men know that we don't do immediately, and I'll take the brunt and I'll take the fall for all of us. I cleaned all of my facial hair out of the sink because sometimes I'm too lazy to do it the first day that I shave. And so today I did that because sometimes we leave it because we can't be bothered. Yeah. You're 8 months sober? Whoa. What the fuck? Days? It's fucking like millimeter long hairs, dude. You can barely see them. You know what I mean? And like sometimes just like quick, got to stream, shave. I can't be bothered. Like, oh, whatever. You know, do it tomorrow. It's whatever, man. It's all right. It's whatever. I live alone. Like I live alone. You know? My brother leaves his trims in the fucking sink all the time, and it's so fucking gross. You know what's fucking more gross, Celeste? When he gets in the shower and he grabs one hair out of the drain and out comes like a fucking squirrel worth of your fucking long girl hair that's been sitting in the fucking drain of the shower for like 7 years, and you think the fucking tiny little hairs in the sink are fucking gross. How about you fucking check yourself, okay? And then stop throwing shade. Yeah, that's right. Preach it. Let them know. The door's open. Oh. You tell them. Oh, I can't stand it. Dude, it's fucked up. Yeah. Put a towel over the sink and then shake it outside. Ugh. Really? You do that? Yeah. Did you see that the Chiefs had DJ Khaled at their party after the Super Bowl? They fucking better have. I watched a video. Dude, I have been entertaining myself with Ben Shapiro videos because they are so funny. Do you know what his latest one is that's just an absolute banger? I'm not going to watch it on stream. I'm not going to watch it. But this is an absolute... This one is unreal. I'm getting recommended... Rihanna's halftime show sucked. And it's just Ben Shapiro just ranting about how much he doesn't like fucking Rihanna. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. Strop! Yo! Thanks, man! Appreciate it, dude. What the fuck?
Is it weird for my mates to hate beer?
Nah, it's fine. It's chill. It's whatever. Some of my mates don't drink beer anymore. They're over it. They make them bloated. They feel like shit. They drink White Claws now. They're like woke. You know? I mean, I don't know if woke's the word. Let's go with care about their carbohydrate intake or something like that. I don't know. They're like, no laws on White Claws. Yeah, it's like they just don't give a shit. I think there's an issue with a mate like rocking up to, say, a Super Bowl watch party with a bottle of Moscato. I think that's fucking weird. That's going to throw me. Full transparency, that's going to be weird and there's going to be words said. That's strange. But like a few White Claw cans, even a few ciders, whatever, you know what I mean? That's cool. But like if someone rocks up, you know, I don't know. like a bottle of red wine or something like that, I'd be like, this just isn't. Certain it's like, why is that weird? Are you outing yourself as a Moscato drinker? Because it's just like, there's certain things you don't eat or drink at at certain events. If the boys are getting together and they're doing a fantasy draft for like the NBA or something like that, and everyone's got their jerseys on, and the boys got beers, and you bring around like a stemless wine glass with a fucking umbrella in it and a bottle of Moscato, everyone's gonna be like, what's going on here? And like, that's going to throw me. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's going to throw me, and then I won't be able to make the picks. You know what I mean? I'll be like, oh, I don't know, man. I keep looking over at Tom, and he's drinking this Moscato, and it's weird. Let the man drink what he likes. Nah, don't like it. Now, if we're at fuck that, become ungovernable. He gets it. Now, if we're all together in Bali, and we're sitting on the beach, and Tom walks out with a fucking sombrero on, holding a Moscato with an umbrella in it, I'm saying you got the memo. Nailed it. It's horses for courses. There's certain things you don't do in certain places. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're not going to bring a pavlova over to like if everyone's like, hey man, we're having a barbecue, the boys are coming around, we're having a head wetting for my new baby, and you bring over like a fucking pavlova or a crockenbush, everyone's going to be like, A, how are we supposed to eat it? And B, that's not what we're doing here. Do you know what I mean? I'd love a pav in that scenario. Low-key pavlovas are actually gross. And they're not even nice to eat. I'll bring the favorites box. No, you bring a favorites box to your fucking... you bring a favorites box to like a 13-year-old's birthday party. True. Crockenbush. Have you ever seen a crockenbush? My mum and dad had one for their wedding. Crockenbush. I don't know how to spell it. I actually got pretty close. You ever see these? I'm pretty sure it's potatoes, and they're just like wrapped up in like a pyramid. They're not potatoes, actually. What are they? What are they? Profiteroles. That's better. Sorry, I knew it started with P. And it's like a thing. Yeah, that's it. Boomer, what's up, man? How are you? Yo, caramel covered cream puffs. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Imagine bringing one of these around to your mate's barbecue. If it was potatoes, that would actually make a lot more sense. That's where you could probably get away with it. Challenge accepted. Okay, I get that. See, you understand where I'm coming from now. It's just, you got to read the room when it comes to that. I'd give him crap, but I'd eat it still. Vibes-based. Yeah, vibes-based. Roast potatoes presented like that is unacceptable. You don't think that'd be kind of lit? Now I have to make a potato gravy crockenbush. Dude, do you know how good that would be? Can you imagine bringing over something like this and it's potatoes and then you just slowly drizzle fucking gravy over it and your mates are just there salivating, just like, oh. That'd be fucking unreal, bro. That'd be fucking unreal. What the fuck is up? Beto, what's up, man? They did one as a MasterChef finale and a lady dropped her movie it to the judging table. A crockenbush. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Is that string that's around that, right? Is that edible fucking string that they make out of sugar? Is that the sugar string? Like the way they go, that's what it is? It's the edible shit? It's just sugar. Yeah, and they make it, yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Do you reckon it works and like holds it together at all? Or do you reckon it's just like glass? Like it's just brittle as shit? I don't know. I've actually never had one. Like I've never been in the vicinity of a crockenbush. Conspiracy theory. Maybe they don't exist. I've never seen one before. I don't know. Maybe it's because all my friends aren't culinary wizards and wouldn't know how to make one. They're stuck together with, I guess, lumps of caramel on the inside. Oh, right. Never even knew this existed. You never knew about a crockenbush? Yeah. It's considered one of the more hectic desserts. Like it's going to take you, like this. See, this one's 5.5 hours to make it. And it yields 30 profiteroles. Like, it's a fucking big operation. Big operation. Fuck that. Yeah, it's real labor intensive. Yeah, fuck that noise, man. Yeah, I made this when I trained to be a pastry chef. It's not bad. Yeah, pretty good. I'd give it like a 4 out of 10. You know, some of the potatoes aren't the same size as the others. You know what I mean? I don't see enough of the sugar. You know, don't know about the flours. This is just like, again, not qualified to have these kind of takes, but I imagine a Colac barbecue being 124 pack of Coles sausages and 10 boxes of Melbourne cans. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? Then you know what the boys bring over. You know what the boys bring for dessert? This is what they bring for dessert. Someone will be like, yeah, Dave, you're on dessert. All right, I got it, man. No worries. I'll sort it out. I'll get it done to Savo. The 12 pack of fucking cinnamon donuts from fucking Safeway. Yeah, man, no worries. I got it. No, I got you, man. I'll get dessert. I'll sort it out for everyone. Oh, they're fucking good, though. Do you know what I used to do when I was a kid? And this might be weird. Microwaving them for like 20 seconds so they're warm instead of just being like cold out of the packet or normal. Is that weird or is that normal? You do that too? Elite Strat? Yeah, is that what you're supposed to do? It's not weird. Maybe that's what they're supposed to. Maybe you're supposed to do that. Maybe it's weird eating them normally. I don't know. For a bit is 5 head. Yeah, it's good to soften them up a little bit. Yeah. Air fry them. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, they go hard microwave, but stoned me could never be fucked. Yeah, no, I don't think they go hard. Then a scoop of ice cream on them. No shit. Yeah, true. One cinnamon donut with a scoop of ice cream wouldn't even be that bad for you. And it's like just that real big hit of like sugar and everything. And it'd be like, yeah, fuck yeah. You know what I mean? It wouldn't be like, it'd be way more hectic eating a bowl of ice cream or 4 donuts, you know? Yeah. Got to treat yourself every now and then. Yeah. I'm not really a sweet tooth, though. You know? That's a lie. I eat double chocolate fucking ice cream nearly every second night. I just eat multiple donuts on their own. I used to like having 1 or 2. Macdo, 19 months. Weebs.
19 months, Pog.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. What the fuck? Thank you, homie. That's really kind. Thanks for the 19 months, dude. How are you? What's up? I ate so many that I clogged myself and had to go to hospital. I was in so much pain. Ew, dude. Gross. I don't know. Ew. That's like, what do you mean? Did they like, how do you like get unclogged? Can I ask a really gross question? Because I really don't know. Like, I really don't know the answer to this question. So I think I'm just going to ask it and hope that someone knows the answer. If you are like seriously constipated, and I mean like it ain't happening, what happens? Like, are we talking like what are they doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, what's happening here? Are we like surgery? Yeah, but what does it mean? Like, what is it what does that mean? They work it out with a knife. Ew. Like they enema and IV fluids. So the enema is where they shoot water into your cavity, right? They need a coffee and a cigarette. True. They remove the blockage and it all comes out. They remove the blockage. I thought it was just like, I thought it was just like too big. Like, you've created a monster type beat. You know what I mean? Like, the cement mixer was overloaded that day or some shit. You know, it's like, oh, man, we ain't getting that out, bro. You know? Salty oil water. Okay, right. Warm water. And they blow it into your mouth and it comes out the other end. Shut up, idiots. And then, so they soften everything up inside. And then I guess that's supposed to, like, disintegrate a little bit and make it easier for everything to pass. And then all of a sudden, it's just like, GG's. After that, gross. It's the idea. That's the idea. That's so gross, isn't it? Gross. Drinking iced coffee, that sorts it. Legit. No joke. Yeah. Imagine the smell. I don't want to. That was a gross question. I just don't know. Like, I didn't know if it was like some kind of like thing where it was like they would, you know, get to the exit point and then just like slowly stretch, like maybe, and then just like create like a larger cavity for exit or something like that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just talking. I'm just throwing ideas out there in the world. You know what I mean? I don't know. What the fuck? I'm just throwing it out there, man. I don't fucking know. Yeah. As someone who's done many enemas, it's not a fun smell. Ew. You think it's assisted poop birth? Well, can you blame a guy? Can you blame a guy? This feels like a Google on your own time kind of question. I don't want to ruin my search history with that, so I'd rather ask chat, to be honest with you. C-section for a shit. Bro, fuck that, man. Chat, drink a lot of water. High fiber. Do you know what I mean? High fiber. Do your thing. Have a coffee if it's really bad. And then, you'll be fine, man. As opposed to all the other weird shit you Google. I don't Google that much. Do your squats. Prune juice. It's amazing, like, how much your body will react really well. Yeah, it's crazy. It is actually fucking wild. Water is a big one. Yep. Ribena. Another option. Did anyone else used to do green number 2s when they ate fruit roll-ups? No? No. No one? Not one person. Okay. Nice. No, but I got it from Black Licorice. Okay. I never looked. Oh, you're not a checker? Oh, you're not a checker. That's interesting. So I thought you'd be more. I thought most people would be checkers. Things you wish you didn't admit. That's fine. I don't care. You know, I'm pretty cool. I don't give a fuck, man. It's like, what's the world going to do to me? You know? Wasn't allowed fruit roll-ups. GG's. Had a heart attack the morning after some roast beetroot one time. Oh, yeah, that's bad. That would have fucked your shit. Like, that would have been, oh, man. That's like one thing. That's kind of like, there's like certain things that are like code red. Literally like code red. And it's red in the toilet bowl. Red in the toilet bowl means I'm dying, go to hospital. It's like, no way. Do you know what I mean? Like, fuck that. Like, GG. Same thing goes for like the color green on food. You know, it's like, oh, fuck, molds. Everything in the kitchen's fucked. We're going to like completely, everything's fucked. I did eat beetroot crackers and throw up everywhere. I legit thought it was blood. Ew, yucky. Yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. No vegetables. What do you mean no vegetables? Wait, what? You don't eat vegetables at all? Do you take your vitamins? I actually haven't taken my vitamin today. Can I take my vitamin live on stream? Is that content? Sure it is. Sure it is. Look at this sucker. This sucker. You're now watching a man increase the dollar value of his urine. What do you mean? Look at this size of this bad boy. Shit. We are about to watch an old man take his tablets. Dude, fuck off. Bro, dude, do it with no liquid. No. That's fucking gross. I'm not doing that. Yeah. 10 out of 10 swallow. No gag. Yep. I had some of those purple sweet potato chips the other day. No horror story. I think they were really good. Oh, that's it. I was waiting for the punchline. Damn. No water like a Giga Chad would. Nah, I'm good. I just like it. I take multivitamins, like a Centrum, every day because it's a placebo and it makes me feel better about myself and maybe I'm not as unhealthy as I actually am. And I haven't gotten sick since I started taking them, nor was I sick beforehand. But it makes me feel better about myself. Yep. Getting rolled by marketing. Dude, it's like $12, right, for 50 tablets. So like for 2 months, on average of like 20 cents a day, I get to feel better about myself. I'll take that, man. You know what I mean? I'll take it. Congrats, your pee has more vitamins. Surely even a little bit of those vitamins gets into my system and helps me. Like at least a little bit. At least a little bit. Come on. Today be nothing serious, but a few heart-stopping moments. You've pissed blood before. Ew. I'd freak the fuck out. Dude. It's crazy. Like, you go out to the garden. And you'll chop your hands up. You'll chop your fucking arms up. You'll chop everything up. You'll open a can of fucking tuna and they'll fucking slice your head open. There's blood pissing everywhere and you shoot it like a water gun. Pew, 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 pew. One drop of blood comes out of any orifice in your body and you freak the fuck out. You're like, I'm dead. Like, I'm dead. Fuck that. Along with a kidney stone. Ew. But yeah, the blood, like, where's the one, like, what's the most dangerous place to bleed from? Definitely your ears. It's got to be your ears. If blood starts coming out of your ears, it's like, we're fucked. Eyes. Oh, eyes is worse. Okay. Penis. Yeah. I don't know what that means. I'm eating. Stop. Sorry. The multivitamin carried you to a dodgeball victory. Duck gets it. Yep. Dicks. No, I don't think so. I guess the lower half is your organs. Probably wouldn't want to bleed into the lungs for too long. Yeah, I guess if you're coughing up blood. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad. Eyes slightly less worse because fluid comes out of there from time to time, but not your ears. Yeah, when you're bleeding from your ears, doesn't that normally mean you're fucked? Yeah. That's why I stopped smoking. Oh, you really? So you don't smoke weed anymore? I feel like I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask anyway. Yeah, but you can't see the blood, but you know something's wrong. Oh, it's like yeah, true. That's true, actually. I don't think I've ever had anything wrong with me I don't think I've ever had anything wrong with me where I was like, that's bad. Like, I feel really bad. I should probably go to the hospital. Apart from when there was, like, yellow discharge coming from my dick on 2 occasions. But I sorted that out. Nah, I stopped seizing because some of the blood in the mucus stopped weak because I'm broke. Nice. Moving on. Oh, full transparency. What do you want from me? Do you want honesty or do you want lies? You know who is full of lies at the moment of late? This chat room. Not me, though. Hello, Sauce. What's up, dude? Yo. It was definitely not by choice. Can't you get a prescription or do you have to pay for it as well? Oh, you would have to pay for it. Yellow? Yep. It's like slow drip too. It's like cold drip coffee, but it's yellow. Comes out of your pee. It's gross. And then you go to the hospital and they're like, ew. And you're like, yeah, I know, it's gross as. And they're like, this is too much information. I'm just scaring you into using protection. And then they say, you've got chlamydia. And you're like, oh my God. And they're like, it's okay. You just go take a pill. It's like the size of your multivitamin. And then it's gone tomorrow. And then they say, you can have sex within 3 to 5 business days. And I was like, okay, no worries. That's good because I have so much sex that I need to know that for sure. It's a quick turnaround. Yeah, it's quick. 24 hours. GG's. 24 hours and all the symptoms are gone and you're home and clear. Yep. My state is fully decriminalized, not medical. Maybe one day. You're in Virginia, right? I take Oxy Shred Hardcore every morning and it makes me piss dark orange. Ew. Oxy Shred Hardcore. What the fuck is Oxy Shred? Like, if you're pissing violent orange, like, if you're pissing, like, oh my God, look at this fucking loser. Hey, Snowy, what's up, dude? Pre-workout. Doesn't that mean that it just, like, dehydrates the fuck out of you? Surely. Hey, Thompson! What up, dude? That's almost me. Shut up.
Brody Eel.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Because the medication doesn't work over weekends. Actually true. I just said, so, Moose, I've told this story before, and it's again, too much information, but honestly, I'm nearly 33 years old. I don't give a fuck if the internet knows this. So when I got chlamydia for the second time, I went into the doctors, and I literally was like, listen, I'm going to keep it 100. And they're like, okay, you don't need to look at it. Everything's cool. I've got chlamydia again. And they're like, again. And I'm like, blame the Swedish backpackers. And they're like, okay, listen, but we can't prescribe you the medication until we get the results back from the STI. And I'm like, brother, I am telling you that you're gonna make me piss in a jar. It's gonna take 48 hours to go to the lab, and then you're gonna ring me and make me book another appointment a day after that. It's gonna be 3 days, and then I'm dealing with this. I go, I know what it is. You know what he said? You're not the government or the law. And I said, true. And then he said, piss in the cup, fuckface. And I'm like, okay. And so I knew though. And then, genius, figured it out 3 days later. That sounds like a self-control problem. My penis is the law. Dr. Walsh knows what he's had it. Piss in a cup, fuckface. It's just like, just pee in this thing, come back in 48 hours. You did. Hey, Ace, what up? When I did my last STI check like 3 years ago, I just do it like do you guys do STI checks even if you don't get laid? Just because you like, it's cool to get positive news. Like, it's like, yo, you're clean. Woo! Fucking oath. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just go get checked up every now and then. So I went and got checked up just to like feel better about myself. You don't have to pay for it if you go to you don't have to pay for, correct me if I'm wrong, Australians. If you are worried about something that requires a blood test or a urine test, you don't have to pay for it in bulk bill, and you don't have to pay pathology. But then what comes after that, I don't know. But like, you don't have to pay for the actual testing. Everything's free from the testing standpoint. So like, I just go every now and then and be like, I just want to do an STI check, and they'd be like, okay, piss this. But like, you would have to do it in the morning because that's when your pee's the most. You know, because it sits in you for like 8 hours while you sleep, and then you pee in the cup, and then you take it in. But like, you don't take it to the doctor, you take it to the pathology. So you've got like this clear plastic, dumb as fuck. And you've got this clear plastic fucking bag with a big jar of yellow piss in it, and you park the car, and pathology's got this massive front lawn, and you get out, and you're like, you walk up and then you go, throw the bag in the thing, and then you like walk back out. And you're just like, hey, Derek, what's up? The last thing you want in a small country, small town, is to be just seen like walking your bag of piss into a building, just like, no worries, man, just get my piss tested. I saw an old man carrying his piss the other day. Actually, it's so weird, man. I had to do that once with my shit. Yeah. I nearly just threw up. That, like, I cannot imagine. Bro, you know what that, like, it would make me so uncomfortable to see you carrying that stool sample. But you know what would make me more uncomfortable? When I get in the car, I'd be like, he had to physically collect that himself. And I don't want to know the process in which he did it. I'd be like, that's fuck up, man. I've had to do one of those. Oh, fuck, man. China gave me a bad tummy bug, so I had to do the walk of shame with poop in a bag. That's fucked. It's a little scoop. I'm going to throw up. I'm literally going to throw up. Stop talking about it. Move on. At least the bowel cancer screening for over 50s is done via mail, but imagine being the postie. You mail your own stool? That has got to be occupational health and safety for the people who work at Australian Post. There's no way. A doctor wanted me to do this when I was a teenager. I refused and went home. Smart man. Yeah, my mum did that. That's fucked. I had to take in a 2-litre bottle of urine for a test in a very busy area of the city. That shit was triple bagged and made to look like a bag of groceries. 2 litres? That's wild. Yeah. That's wild, man. I don't have a lot of shame about that kind of thing. I don't either. We're all human. You know what the sad thing is? And I hate to get like real serious. You know, I hate to take this and like turn it on like a serious note. Some people are so scared about what other people think about them that it like embarrasses them to get shit checked, and then they end up getting really fucking sick because they're scared about what people will think when it comes to that kind of stuff. You know, they're like, oh, I don't want to do that, man. That's fucking gross. And then they fucking end up getting really sick because they don't go get tested. You know what I mean? It's fucked up, man. It's fucked up. And you know what a big part about it is? A massive one. Guys don't want to get a finger up their pooper. Yep. They don't want to do it. They don't want to get a finger up their bum. GG's. Xanax. Yo, what up?
The hypochondriac in me could never.
My fucking cousin was a hypochondriac. Fucking annoying prick. He like, I'm sorry, he's like 25 now, I can say that. It can be done via blood test nowadays too. Oh, that's good. Nice. Yeah, they use lube. Do they really? Cancer it is. This is going to sound weird as well. I'm not really a backdoor guy. But if there was ever a time where I was going to go and find out whether I was a backdoor guy, I might as well kill two birds with one stone and get my prostate checked. You know what I mean? J Frost, 16 months. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. What the fuck? Thank you, homie. I appreciate it. That's not the time. What? Finger up your bum. Welcome to church. I'm just saying, yeah, true. Not sure that's the time, to be honest. But, like, what I'm saying is, I'm not saying that it feels good, but at least you'll know if it makes you uncomfortable or not. Maybe it'll happen, and you'll be like, I'm not enjoying this. I'm not having a bad time. And that kind of felt good when he touched the gland. Maybe I'm into this now. I don't know. I'm just throwing it out there. I had the test once, and after the doctor left and the nurse walked in and said, "Who was that guy?" Stop. Imagine if you suddenly feel both hands of the doctor on your shoulder. Just relax, dude. Shut up. Okay? Don't make it some kind of fucking weird fucking... Stop. Stop it. Hey, you like what you like. Exactly. My doctor did once and was like, feel that? That's your prostate. While I was just focusing on the fact he had a finger in me. Okay. Okay. We're moving on. Move on. So, yeah, how about pre-workout? Yeah, that shit's bad for you. All right. How much sodium's in it? Only 2 milligrams. Not much. You started it. I didn't start that part. Pelvic ultrasounds, I think, are on the same level as a prostate exam. Pelvic ultrasounds. Are you just saying like what a gynecologist does, where he puts that big dildo in? Well, sorry, I'm just being very vulgar in my descriptions of medical instruments. Where they put like the, and then they like fuck around in there. It looks like a lightsaber. What's it called? A speculum. It looks like a lightsaber. A speculum. Ew. Okay, it doesn't look like a lightsaber. But it's like kind of close. My dad is in my room, please. Well, he's just going to think you're looking at nutcrackers on the internet with some old man. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, that is what that is. Yeah. So what they do is they close it, right? Girls, am I right? They close it, insert it into the ham sandwich, and then they slowly open it up so they can get a better look. Hey, Oz, what's up, dude? How are you? And then crank it open. Yep. Slowly, my ass, they crank it. Then scrape your inside. Oh, they scrape the side. Ugh. Wait, do they scrape it like taking like the like avocado out of, like, you know when you scrape the inside of the avocado and you get all the avocado off the inside of the skin? Is it like that? Or is it like they're actually like, or they're like, it's like they're fucking like they're taking paint off kind of things? Yeah. Yeah, but rougher. Yeah, okay, right. Whoa. Right. All right. Crazy. Why do they do it? You feel it and then bleed. Ooh, what the fuck, man? That's some, bro, you guys are getting fucked up. Wait, so has every girl in here had one of these, have all the girls in here had one of these nutcrackers inserted? To check for cancer. Tissue samples. Okay, got it. No shot. Okay, no, okay. Pap smears are for cervical cancer tests. Oh, for cervical cancer, got it. Is cervical cancer hereditary? Or has hereditary... So, like, if your family's got it, you should get tested more? Nope, and I'm taking my chances. That's fair. Mame!
Brody Eel.
Thanks for the 27 months, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So, how's the weather? I don't know. I'm talking about the duck bill here. I've had like 4 courses because my family's prone to it. Yeah, right. Men. What, did men create this? That's kind of fucked up. Yeah. That's kind of fucked up. It's the same cancer gene as breast cancer. Oh, that sucks. Everything makes me think of her. Shane, that's fucking gross. Google the reason chainsaws were invented. I don't want to know. That's why they made the HPV vaccines for guys and girls to reduce cervical cancer. Wait, what do guys have to do with it? Wait, can we get cervical cancer? We're carriers. Oh, we carry it. Oh, you give it to us. I like to... That's actually... I've never said this before, but that's actually a big reason why I don't have sex anymore. Because, like, I don't want to risk giving someone cervical cancer in case I am, like, a carrier. So that's like a big part of the reason why I don't really have a lot of sex anymore. Because I'm, like, more worried about, like, my significant other and, like, not getting them... You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah. Guys carry HPV with no symptoms, which cause someone to have cancer. That's fucked. What a gentleman. Yeah, I just do my bit. Just do my bit for society, you know what I mean? Yeah. No worries, man. Anyway. How do we find out if we're carrying? You could probably get tested for it. Right? You'd have to be able to get tested for it. Surely. For sure. Oh, so that's why. Yep. Time to go lesbian. Well, I mean, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. You think about all the things that men are bad at, and, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, fucking oath. Absolutely. Probably way more of a chance of not getting gross diseases by just alleviating the need to be around males. Yeah. A little cock and balls and you end up with cancer. Okay, Ashley. Yeah. Men literally only give me misery, like no positives. See? There you go. It's a good point. I'm telling you, you should think about it. There's no current test for guys. They add HPV on the pap smear. Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy. Shit. Imagine giving someone the most boring 20 seconds of their life and they get cancer as well. Like, for fuck's sake. Like, whatever. Okay. I'm from an Amazonian society. What's that got to do with anything? What's that got to do with it? Oh, you're for an Amazonian society, not from one. Ah, that makes more sense. Sorry, I was like, that's weird. I could have just said, I like purple cut things. And it would be like, interesting. Yeah, so a lot of it is prevention via HPV vaccines for all and safe sex, basically. Oh, so cringe. Like, I'm sorry, but it, like, dude, dude. You know what safe sex is like? Safe sex is like light speed. If we just didn't have to do it and, like, abide by the laws of physics, we could just be, like, going to all these planets and meeting aliens and shit, but we can't because there's this thing called the speed of light, which fucking ruins it for everyone. And then there's all these diseases around, and then it's like, oh, we got to wear plastic on our dicks because otherwise we all get cancer. And it's just like, it ruins, like, so many good opportunities. Do you get where I'm coming from? Does that make sense? Is that a good analogy? Not really. But you get where I'm coming from. I believe in gravity. What are you talking about? I'm saying that there's so many possibilities of awesome shit in the world, but we can't do them because there's these limitations that are set on us. Like gravity, light speed, cancer, chlamydia, fucking babies. Fucking baby. Couldn't they just, like, why did they have to, like, think about all the things. Like, let's say God is creating the first human. It's not God, but let's just assume that it is for a second because it's, like, more fun to think about it like that because it'll work in with the conversation. Imagine God decides that we can have this dopamine-filled experience between humans where they can be sexually together, right? And they're going to have all this fun. But if you're careful, you're going to have a lifetime responsibility. Oh, here's a baby. It's like, why? Like, why couldn't it be anything? Why couldn't they make anal the way that you have babies? And so then, you know what I mean? Think about it. And then they'd be like, no, yeah, it's a double-edged sword. That God wants more humans, so they made the process really fun. Yeah, but like that's not the point. Like, it, you know what I mean? I want to see where this goes. I'm saying that the problem with babies being a result of sex is that that's why we have so many unwanted pregnancies, is because, of course, people are going to do the things that they want to do because it makes them feel good. Maybe having a baby should be more of a task and like a harder experience to get. And then only the people who really want babies will have babies. And then we don't have kids in orphanages. And we don't have just kids being left on the street. And then there we go. You know what I mean? Do you get where I'm coming from? But we make something so easy and fun, and then, boop, baby. Why can't we just pay for the DLC for kids? True. I always thought having babies should opt in, not opt out. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, that's smart. True. So you're saying, like, we genetically modify humans so that their sperm connection to their penis is disabled at birth, and then you have to go and get it re-enabled if you want to have kids. It's not a bad idea either. Think about that. That's actually not a bad idea. That's not bad. Like, you have to take a special herbal extract to activate the procreation function. Yeah, or that. Yeah. Coming in your partner is kind of like opting in. That's valid, but also sometimes mistakes happen. You know what I mean? Valid, but also mistakes. Yeah. I don't know if taking away biological freedom is the way. I mean, we've taken away every other freedom from human society. Let's take away biological while we're at it. You know what I mean? We're getting so much closer to being robots anyway, Phil. Let's just get there earlier. What the fuck are we talking about? We started talking about this thing being in vaginas, Mads. And then now we're on the idea of anal being the correct way of having babies. That's where we're at. And then it can't just be sperm. If should always apply to eggs, freedom of choice and autonomy. Yep. Chat will bond over shit. Look at us. Who would have thought? Look at us. I feel like I have a concussion. Oh, dude. Let's not beat around the bush. Oh, that's funny. That's a play on words. Because, like, if you implemented some kind of DLC, DLC for fertility, the capitalists would own it and monetize it. That's true as well. Terminator! Thanks, man. 1 year. What the fuck? I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Nice. I'd rather my eggs scrambled than ovulating. Okay. What's free about making kids? They're expensive and they change your whole life. That's the other thing, too. I've said this from day one, bro. The idea that, like, we have to, like, if you want to have kids, you have to pretty much dedicate a quarter of your life cycle to raising another human. It's just too long. Do you know what I mean? It's just too long. It's just too long. You know? Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, what up? I'm still playing on it. Hey, Kate, what up? Good morning? Isn't it like 2 a.m.? What are you doing up? Did you party? Oh, it's Saturday night. Are you drunk right now? 5:30 in the morning. Are you drunk? Huh? Labor terrifies me too. I'll pass. Chicks, man. You guys got it so hard, bro. It's actually fucked. No, you're not drunk. Okay. Also, the kid's kind of fucked up. It can be a lot more than 18 years. Do you want to hear something cringe? I was on YouTube today, And like, you know how I'm in the Ben Shapiro rabbit hole right now? I'm also in the Jordan Peterson rabbit hole. Listen. And I realized, ick, I know, but like he had one of his books in that 12 rules. Shut up, let me say it. It's like I'm not involved, but he has like this really good one that I think my streamer is far right. Listen to this. This one is good. This one's good. Don't let your children do things that make you dislike them. That's good advice. That's good advice for life in general. Actually, that's valid as fuck. Because if you don't like your kids and you're supposed to be the one that loves them the most and you don't like them, everyone else thinks they're a fuckwit too. Do you know what I mean? Like, if your own kid pisses you off, imagine what everyone else is thinking. They're like, that kid's a dipshit. You know what I mean? Crazy. Yeah, so it's valid. So why that thing's valid. You could have said it. I'm just saying he said it. Yeah. Imagine your kid growing up with everyone disliking them because you let them be a dipshit. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's pretty generic horse shit that isn't exactly groundbreaking. Don't get mad at me because I thought it was a fun quote, okay? You're just mad because it came from someone you don't like. I could have said that my mum said that and you'd all be draking. You'd be like, oh, that's so profound. It just sounds cool. It's just a cool quote, all right? It's got nothing to do who said it. Parents have weird goggles on that blinds them from realizing their kids suck. Kate gets it. Kate gets it. Yeah. Maybe you should have said your mum said it. Maybe I should have. Maybe if I hear something from someone that's like kind of questionable, I'll just say that mum said it. And then everyone will be like, that's actually lit. And then I won't have to defend myself. He took that from Kmart Art. Next question. Do you ever think your parents disliked you? I'll put my hand up here and say for at least 3 years, my parents thought I was a fucking tosspot. 100%. They thought I was an absolute toss. Honestly, mum probably still does. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. We disliked each other. Yeah. My parents fucking hate me, dude. What did you do wrong? One? Nah, I'm pretty likable. Ashley, shut the fuck up, dude. There's no shot. There's no fuck. No. You're kidding. You're kidding yourself. They definitely thought you were a tool bag. Can we get a list of quotes together and play Who Said It, Brody's mum or Jordan Peterson? Yes. I will get mum to write down 50 quotes that she likes and then 50 quotes that Jordan Peterson has said, and then we do a Google Doc, and then everyone has to figure out which one either my mum said or Jordan Peterson. And then if it's kind of 50-50 and everyone doesn't really know, we'll do one with mum and Ben Shapiro. And then if it's a bit too 50, then we're fucked. What's the point? Because it'd be funny. Do you know what I mean? It'd just be hilarious. Your mum's a boomer, so it could be hard. I don't think my mum would necessarily have too many wild takes for that one tape. I mean, I don't know. She might. Yeah. Another version could go into trivia next year. True. Who tweeted this? Alex Jones or Margaret Walsh? Is your mum that right-wing? No, she's not. She's not right-wing at all. Like, at all. I don't know what mum's political like. Me and mum are exactly the same. Are they a fuckwit to me or the people around me that I know of? No? Oh, okay, they can come over for dinner. Or they can come over for a beer. But if they're a fuckhead to anyone that she knows or in general knows, then she doesn't like them. That's basically it, you know? Boomers aren't, like, mum's generation, like that Gen X bandwagon, they're more like, I think this is a good way to explain. I'm going to draw what I think. I can. Okay, I can. I think mum might vote Liberal. Do you want me to ask her? I can. She might be awake. 9:30's like on the line. She might be awake though. She tried to ring me last night. What up? Do you want me to ask her? I'll ask her. Yeah.
Hi, this is Mark Walsh.
She might ring back. She doesn't sleep. We know this. Ashley agrees with Ben Shapiro quotes that tell her they're Clinton quotes. She Maybe we should get, dude, we should like cancel mum. So we get mum to do it. You know remember those things like, do you strongly disagree or strongly agree? And we get mum to like mark it, and then we review mum's like, do you know what I mean? And we that'd be fun. Vote compass. We do a vote compass on mum and see if she's cancelable or not. Okay, here's what I was going to say though. That'd be pretty funny. She wouldn't give a fuck. So this is like how I think about society. Okay, this is how I think about society. Trust me, you're gonna love this. Actually, you're probably not, but just like bear with me here. This is like how I envision it. Look at me go. Great, a chart. No. You'll get it. This is my interpretation of like, mainly it's got to do with like outlets and how you get information. But like, this is like how I see like the boomers, Gen X, and then like Gen Y, and then everything out here is the millennials. They care about shit completely outside the realm of fucking, like, they don't, honestly, you don't even need to care about this shit. Like, the boomers are like really in their own shit, and they only really give a fuck about things that directly affect them. Like, as in like things that directly affect them. Like my neighbor and a tree that's like overhanging. You know, like Gen Y is millennials. Same, you know what I mean? Same shit. Well, what do you call these? Zoomers. Here, ready? I'll do this. Zoomers. PogChamp. You know, it looks like an intergalactic sex flag of Uranus. Yeah, it is. Gen X, this, what? And then what I'm saying is, it's like, because of like, they just like, I find old people just don't really give a fuck about global, like, as bigger things. Because they're old, they don't need to. You know what I mean? And also, they didn't have the information like we do to actually understand what's going on in the world. And that, like, kind of, like, really kind of started to... It's got bigger over time. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you ask people... Like, you ask my old man, he knows fucking... Like, when he was alive, he knew everything about every one of his mates that lived in Colac. But if I had asked him who the mayor of Melbourne was, he had no fucking idea. Because he had to live inside of his own little bubble. He was just a fucking boomer. Like he was just... It was like his mates, his family, his work, his shit. Who's the mayor of Melbourne? The green guy. The Greens guy. Not Dan Andrews, he's the premier. Yep. Who's the Greens guy? I actually don't know who the mayor of Melbourne is. Shrek. No! The guy is the Greens. I don't know. We have a mayor? Well, it was a fucking reference. My point is that my mother, who we were talking about, cares about things that affect other people a lot more, but also still within her sphere. So, like, she works for the Department of Human Services, so she cares about the people who are disabled in Colac. She cares about the well-being of the people in her area and all that kind of shit. But she's not thinking about what the American government is doing to help the people in Turkey and Syria, because it's just outside of her scope, because she didn't grow up with, she didn't have that accessibility information like we do. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Like, their scope for information isn't there. It's outside of her it's like because they didn't grow up with like that kind of information. They'd read the Sunday Herald Sun, and it was about how a guy fucking saved a cat in a tree, or how Collingwood won the premiership. It wasn't like global news like we get just fucking thrown at us on the reg. Do you know what I mean? More narrow-minded. Yeah, but not like in a negative way, just in a like the blinkers kind of went back on society as time went on. You know, they kind of, our vision to things opened up a lot. Yeah, hyper-local. But boomers, way more. Boomers are like way more hyper-local. Do you know what I mean? Like the boomers of like this is just like a point, but like I've seen it with my own eyes because I've talked to people who are 75, 80 years old in this fucking town, because it's a fucking pretty conservative small town in rural Victoria. Old people, like as an example, would see one person of colour and they wouldn't like the way they dressed, and then they just like write off the whole fucking race, and they'd just be like, oh, you know, can't believe those people have infiltrated our town. You should see what the fucking old people say about the Sudan. Like, we have a massive Sudanese immigration policy here with a lot of the factories and the abattoirs here, and like a lot of places in Colac have like programs with the government for asylum-seeking Sudanese people, and they come and live in Colac, and they're all fucking awesome. You know what I mean? They're all in it's just they're a part of the community. You ask the old people in town though what they think about it, and they'll tell you that they don't like it. They think they're being fucking invaded. They freak the shit, dude. Nana has no filter. But again, it's just because they didn't have information. They just don't get it. You know what I mean? They just don't get it. But this is the thing. They do care about that shit. It doesn't concern them. They just don't want good things for other people. Yeah, maybe that too. Yeah, that's probably a good point. And I also just don't think they give a fuck. Not narrow-minded in a bad way, though. That's an example of a bad way, but we can't say they're narrow-minded in a bad way in general. They're very family-orientated people who care more about their family than themselves a lot of the time when you look back at that time period. Kurox!
Just got home from karaoke night at the bar and we vibing. Love you, Brody. Here's to many more months.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the 7 months. My man, thank you. My nana thought Hitler was an okay guy. Wow, that's fact. Nice. They just don't care enough because they'll be dead soon. That's true as well. That's a good point. Wait, you're saying my mum's going to be dead soon? That's brutal. Yeah, spicy. Yeah, Nana was spicy. Yeah, Nana really didn't. Yeah. You'd be surprised how many people who are still alive that live on this planet, that if they told you how they really thought, you would assume they were an alien. Yeah. Like, they are fucked. It's okay, she's dead. Oh, rest in peace, Nana. Maybe not rest in peace. Maybe rest in cement to her concepts about Hitler, though. Maybe we can leave those down there. So is Hitler. Yeah, true. That's true as well. Are we allowed to be happy about certain people not being with us anymore? Do we assume that everyone can be... Or do we assume that there's always a chance for rehabilitation of fucking weirdos? Nah. Probably not. Mars, thanks, dude. Go. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, dude. Extra extreme. Brand new sub. Blue badge. What? Thanks, dude. I appreciate it, man. People say don't speak ill of the dead, but honestly, that is the best time. That's the best time to speak ill of them because they can't hear you. You know? Like, I'll sit here and tell you right now, I think the Queen sucked. You know? I think her wardrobe lady really fucking cooked the book in the last few years. She looked, I think her hairstylist was kind of shit as well. The fucking white afro that she rocked for like 30 years was kind of shit. I didn't like how she waved. It made me uncomfortable. I would never tell her this when she was alive, though, because she would have been upset. But I can say it now because she can't hear it. You know? Maybe the wardrobe lady was also 200 years old. Could have been. Yeah. She's under because she can't hear it. I don't talk shit behind their back. I talk shit behind their corpses. Yeah. What if she can hear it? What are you saying? Are you saying she's not dead and we're being monitored by the monarchy still? Or we are? Like they get, like... So you're saying? Or you mean that she can hear it because she's a ghost? Ghosts have ears. I would like to counter that point to say, have you seen a ghost? The Queen is everywhere. And she had a sundial in the garden that was in the shade. Yeah, what a dipshit. I thought I saw one earlier. Oh, wait. Okay. Genuine question. It's yes or no. Do you believe in supernatural shit? Like, it doesn't have to be like ghosts or that kind of shit. Do you believe in like the supernatural? It's a pretty 50-50 split. Interesting. That's a pretty 50-50 split. It's pretty crazy. It would suck ass to be a ghost if you could hear everything said about you. You know, I reckon people would say nice things about you when you're gone. Probably true. No, fuck. Wait. Thanks, dude.
Yo.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the fucking 29. Nice. Yeah, ran for 15 years. Are you talking about the show? What if we're supernatural? Don't get too weird with it. I don't want to think about that. I only believe in what they find on Skinwalker Ranch. Yeah, which, guess what, Moose, is nothing. It would be cool to be a ghost and haunt people who pissed you off while you were alive. That would be cool. That would be cool. How do you think it happens? Nothing. It's phenomena. Okay, but like I'm joking. Oh, thank God. I was like, do we have to do this? I only believe that guy who drank the Among Us potion at 2 a.m. Oh, God. I mean, some people, like, dude, honestly, the reality is my dad said once, twice maybe, that when he was really sick, he had Wolff Parkinson White syndrome, had to have a massive heart, like, fucking surgery, all this shit, like, brutal. He reckons that he prayed when he was on his deathbed. I think he just had a fuckload of morphine and can't remember anything. But he reckons that something answered to him or some shit. This is what he would say. He would say it, like, all the time. But, like, I remember asking him, like, when I was, like, 10 years old, 12 years old, do you believe in Jesus? And he'd be like, well, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not big into it. I don't go to church or anything. But I reckon someone fucking spoke to me or gave me a fucking thumbs up when I was fucking on my deathbed because I was praying that I wouldn't die so I could see my kids grow up. And I'm like, okay. Do I have to go to church? He's like, fuck no. And I'm like, okay, nice. Okay, cool. So you're not trying to swoon me into being a Catholic here. You just like let me know that you saw Jesus. All right, that's okay. Like, I think that's okay. Like, if someone has like a weird experience and they can't describe it and they're just like, listen, man, this just happened to me. It's like, cool, man, nice. The lack of oxygen in your brain makes you hallucinate. That's what I think it was. And now he goes to church every Sunday. And now look at me. Now I dedicate a whole show for literally the last, I don't know how many we're at. I think we're at like 98 in a row. We're almost at 100 in a row, chat, for church on Sundays. We're like nearly 100 in a row. Dedicated, like, every Sunday to basically dismantling everything that every religion tells you to do. Smoke grass, eat ass. You know what I mean? Mum died on the operating table twice and alluded to some weird shit happening, but she still won't talk about it because trauma. That's fair. I like stories like that. They're comforting, but kind of understanding the brain, I'm like, it could probably do that. Yeah, it could just make you want to believe that. Yeah. I absolutely believe there was a guy named Jesus. Not necessarily that the stories about him are all accurate. I believe there was probably like about 8,000 Jesuses born this year. I'm pretty sure there was. How many babies per year called Jesus? How many baby Jesuses are there? Oh, that's what. Where's the baby names? Baby names. Popular. Here we go. I wonder if we could search popular baby names from the Social Security. Search Jesus. This is probably not going to work. It's generally Jesus' success story. Jesus, who has spina bifida. Did you guys know that Jesus had spina bifida? I didn't know that. It's generally, it would be Jesus, but in Spanish. So like Jesus. Yeah, that. Jesus what?
Jesus was a real person. There are ancient record of his birth and so on.
Absent. 23 months. Mary should have taken her folic acid. That's fucked. Thanks, Absent, for the 23 months, man. There are 82 people named Jesus for every 100,000 Americans. There you go. So there's with an estimated population of Jesus having 261,000 people.
Are you going to play the I Am Jesus Christ game? Hope it stays faithful to the book.
Nah, I'm not doing that. If there's one thing scarier than people who are coming after people for playing the Hogwarts game, it's Catholics coming after streamers for playing a game that's kind of like, it looks like a meme game. Yeah, listen, I don't want to piss off the people in the community that might be like semi-religious or actually, you know, have faith. And I also don't want to piss off the, like, gnarly Catholics that'll come in and, like, go apeshit about taking the piss. I'm good. Because, like, I understand people have faith, you know. And it doesn't, you know, like, I understand people have faith. I don't want to be that guy. You know what I mean? I don't want to be that guy. I'll take the piss out of it, but I don't want to take the piss too hard. Yeah. Yeah. Are there any kids? There is any name that you can come up with, a parent has called their kid that. Dude, are any of these your names? I'm surprised that Liam is still a popular name. I thought Liam was more like early 2000s, late 90s. It's kind of that's interesting. Yeah. I'm Oliver. Are you? Yeah. One Direction popularized. Oh, Liam, Noah. Yeah, right. Okay. I would have thought Harry would have been there, but Henry's there. My middle name is William. Does that count? Sure. Where's Moon Unit? Is your name Moon Unit? No way. Nice. My kid's name is James. It's a good one. Simple. Are you like one of those? Do you think if you had a kid or you have a kid and you want to talk about it, do you think that you would rather have a unique name so that people would be like, oh, that's a unique name? Or do you feel like you'd go safe so your kid wouldn't get bullied for being called Apple? I think I'm safe. I feel like I'd be safe. You're in middle. That's what my mum did, I think. Went a little bit crazy with it. You need a balance. Definitely unique. Okay. Unique, but not crazy. I'm not calling my kid Steve. Well, you don't have to call him Steve, but you know what I mean. Wow. What level? Can't do James, John, or Mark. You can't do any of the Bible people. You've got to avoid the Bible at all costs. Like, honestly, control F the Bible when naming your kid. Judas. Yeah, you know what I mean? I mean, it actually depends on the unique name. Perhaps a common name and then like a unique one. Like, I've said this a million times. You know what name I really did like when I was younger? When I was like 21 and I thought it'd be a cool name for a boy or girl. So you could name the kid before they were born. Bailey. I really like the name Bailey, but I don't think I like it anymore. I feel like it's gone. But that's like, you know, that's like where I'm at. To me, that's a dog. Bailey? Oh. Bailey's everywhere now. Yeah, true. I knew a dog named Bailey. Calling my kid a dog? It's not even born yet. Thanks. Bailey? Bailey is a goated name. Don't talk shit. Coming from ex-Bailey. Bro, don't piss him off, man. That's funny. Always a drink when I hear that. Bailey's. Yes, I'm at. Are you a Bailey matches? Let's go. Yeah, there's too many. I like the idea of Ruby, but strippers got to it first. I think there'd be some people in the community that would be not too happy about that. But anyway, yeah, sure. Fair. I definitely don't like the idea of naming your kid after cars. Like Mercedes. Lexus. Alfa Romeo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you got a Ford Falcon. You know, Ferrari. Yeah. You know what I mean? Tesla Marie. Yeah, like, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. How long before we get Tesla? It's already there. Don't want your name to kid Hilux 2018. Nah, you know what I mean? Yeah. Ford Focus. I love my Lamborghini Aventador. I love my son Lamborghini Aventador. My pole teacher's stage name is Bailey. Anne-Marie, what's yours? Or do you not have one? We could come up with one for you if you don't have one yet. That'd be pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's another one as well. No jewels. Like gemstones, like sapphire or ruby. Or or diamond, you know what I mean? Yeah, you can't be doing that, man. You can't. I have a friend named Amethyst. Yeah, you can't. Nah, just fuck, bro. Ruby, you guys are right. Ruby's the worst name in the world. Like, it is objectively shit. Lapis lazuli. Like, it is objectively shit. I don't have one yet. Maybe when the competition I'm entering in is closer. Okay. Do you want us to come up with one for you? Is it like one name, or is it like, can you be like two names? I'm going to name my kid Cubic Zirconia. That's pretty good, actually. It's pretty good. The room was fucking ruined my name. I just use Zandex something sometimes now. That's fine. That's cool. I knew a girl named M. Thought it was short for Emma, but it was Emerald. Oh, that's so bad. This is my son, Diamond Pickaxe. Oh, fuck off, man. It can be two names or singular. All right, chat, we're going to come up with Anne-Marie's competitive pole dancing stage name. I'm setting the precedent straight off rip. It has to be double, it has to be dual, first name, last name, same letter at the start, because that is how it works in another industry that works like that. Let's not do it. No, let's do it. This will be fun. So it has to be like Sarah Silverstone or so, you know what I mean? Like it has to be like the double. Yeah, alliteration. Amethyst Ann. That is shit. That is fucking terrible. This is my son Flint and his younger brother Steele. That's actually not terrible. That's actually not bad. Yeah.
Perry the Platypus.
Hallius, fuck off. Flint is a real name. So it's a place too, in Michigan. Best name I've heard is COVID, as in the kid was born during COVID. Flint Lockwood was cool. Flint's actually not a bad name. I like it. Ruby Rod Rider. No, that's too porny. Pole Pulverizer. Chat, it's not... I think you are being a little bit... like, it's interpretive dance using a pole. It's not porn. Like, you don't have to go... Like, we're not trying to... You know what I mean? Polly McPoleface. Okay. Barry Badger. All right, we're done. All right, chat can't get it. Chat hasn't... Oh, don't worry about it. I'll do it solo. Yeah. Tammy Topaz. That's not bad. Yeah. It's not a stripper name, so to say. Exactly. But it can be if you know. It could be. You know what I mean? It could be. Sunshine Stretch. Shags, that's fucking gross. That's, again, too porny. Too porny. Kendra Carleone. That's kind of nice. Gaping Gladys. Okay, Millie, that's a timeout. 30 seconds. That's fucked up. That's next level. Horny chat needs to relax a little bit, man. Yeah, but alliteration is like really important, I feel like. You know what I mean? Obsidian Stone. Why does everyone default to Minecraft? It's just too good, isn't it? It's just too fucking good. I love when news anchors have names like that. Do you reckon they rename themselves? Like, it's certainly BuzzFeed has a test for this. Yeah, where's that, like, get your rap name? Get your rap name. I'm like something spaghetti. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Need a prompt or go random. Wait, what's this? Please keep your input family friendly. So, wait, what do I do? Your real life first name. Brody. Taurus. What? Gary. If you want to make it rap hill, when you're going to need those. Wait, so I'm going to fill in the whole thing? What? What? Like, so do I fill in the whole thing? There's a really long and involved one to get your Metal Gear Solid name. That's kind of cool. This is the OG one, the Wu-Tang Clan. Oh, yeah, your name. Hold on, I don't like that it pre-fills stuff. All right, here we go. Woomy. Savage Turkey. Okay. It's not bad, though. Like, it could be worse, I guess. That's actually not bad. Not much worse. What do you mean? Hey, Savage Turkey. Savage Turkey has gone live. Motherfucker. Damn it, he's actually got an account. Savage Turkey streams Dota 2. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's not good. That's not good. I do not align with that Savage Turkey at all. Okay, I don't align with that, man. I'm Angry Leopard. Ooh, that's not bad, dude. It's not bad. Chromatic Danger. That's yours? That's sick. What? So he hasn't used that account in a decade. Bro, Dota 2. Isn't Dota 2 like one of the most streamed categories on Twitch? Like, it's fucking massive, bro. People play the shit out of it. Dude, it's got 51,000 viewers, man. That's crazy. Wild Adventurer. Oh, that's kind of lame. Righto, Bear Grylls. Yeah. Millions of dollars in prize money every year. How do they make money? Sponsors? Or is there like a microtransaction fuck festival going on in there? You know? I mean, so would Minesweeper if Kai decided to play it. Yeah, it's true. That's a good point, man. He's sleeping at the moment, though. Unfortunately. I got Wandering Short Ferret. That's where I think the Savage Turkey's actually not fucking too bad. I'll take it, man. Crowdfunded for the international, I think. Oh, they do crowdfunded. Cool. It's not a bad idea. For the international, most of the money comes from crowdfunding. Dude. Well, that's actually not a bad idea. Whoa. Why are 45k people watching Kai sleep? Because they love it, bro. They just fucking, they love this shit. Community's tight. Like, they're just, he has media. That's how Kai sleeps. He looks like he's in pain. I made it 5 rules in. Creeps, read them all, or you're not allowed to type again. Silly goose kind of energy. Yeah, and I also think that the community's really tight. Do you know what I mean? Like, even, like, if you like, I know it might seem crazy, like there wouldn't be a community, but he has a community. Like they have a Discord and they have like Twitter community and stuff. So like these are people that are like genuinely enjoy each other's company and they go and hang out in there and they're probably in Discord together hanging out. Like it's cool. These guys are like just like next level big too though. Yeah, that seems like a sore neck. He looks like he's in pain. Like he looks like the way he's sleeping looks like he's in pain. I've been showing people up in 20 view OCs chatting streets and promo Kai about to wake up. Really? Dude, what the fuck? That's crazy. At least someone dethroned XQC. True. That's a good point. He has taken over X in numero uno. Look at Kai. 176,000 subs. How many did Theo get to? Ludwig. 220,000, I think. Something like that. Or did eBay beat that? I don't even know who won. I don't know who's got the record anymore. Y'all off a perk. Yeah, didn't Lud get to a shitload as well? How's Kick going? Where are we at? Where's Kick at? Talk to me. Who's live? Apparently everyone's going there. When are you going to do the OCE one? What do you mean? OCE what? What's the OCE one? He got close to 300k. Fuck! Imagine the monthly OCE subathon. Is there like a subathon for the country or something? Right now, Crazy Talon is doing a IRL stream. Some League of Legends going on. Just chatting. PogChamp. Notice the OCE record. No way. Pestily got to like 70k. I'm pretty sure. You're going to end up seeing a dick or a... Yeah, true. If I free scroll on here, I definitely get a dick. Yeah. Yeah, Pestily got to like a dumb number, I'm pretty sure. It wasn't Pestily live for like fucking... Pestily hit 100k. But was that during the subathon or was that during the drops? It was the subathon, I think. Or did he do it while having drops on? He might have done it when he had drops on. It would have been Tarkov, yeah, for sure. Yeah, something like that, dude. Australian? Yeah, man. Yeah, monthly payout. Yeah, well, I mean, if you're going to go, I mean, he's on a contract, so it probably doesn't mean fuck all, but you can have it like a rough guess. He'd be on 80%, right? So 175,000 on $4 US. 700k. And that has nothing to do with ad revenue, where they make way more money. Like, their ad revenue is where it's at. So can you imagine how much money the motherfucker's making? So subs. XQC, I think, went on a podcast like 2 years ago during like in that COVID period, and he said when he had like 60 or 70, I'm pretty sure this happened. Don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure. He said that like something of like 80% of their income is ads. Like the subs are poggers, but their most of their income is like their scheduled ads. That's where they make their money. Like if you run an ad on if you run an ad on 80,000 people, like a 30-second ad on 80,000 people, that is a fuckload of money. You know? 8 minutes of ads an hour, I bet it's great money. Yeah. Like, that's like, and you do it, 8 minutes of ads, yeah. If you get enough viewers. Yeah, exactly. But, like, I don't think it's crazy to think that someone with 1,000 viewers running a minute of ads every hour, and they stream for 200 hours a month, right? And they run one, say, let's say they run 30 seconds or a minute worth of ads every 15 minutes. 4 minutes of ads an hour, 800 minutes of ads a month at, say, 1,000, 2,000 viewers. That'll get pretty good money. Like, I'd say you probably get a couple of grand out of it, for sure. Pretty sure, I reckon. Actually, I don't know. Is he just part, or does he have a Twitch contract? Oh, they all have contracts, yeah. Anyone who's like at that, like, dude, even the Australians get contracts. Like, I'm pretty sure it's region-based. So, like, for example, like the Australian representative for OCE and, like, I think they call it the SE, like the Southeast Asia. Like, we're in the SEA. So, like, we are in, like, we're with Indo, maybe, like, Thailand, like, where, you know what I mean? Like, so sort of like southeast of everything, southeast of, like, India. That's us. We're all together. Like, yo, what up, man? What up? And so whoever the representative is for that goes to the fucking meetings at Twitch or whatever. And they're like, okay, no, NA, you guys have $100 million this year. Good luck on contracts. Go crazy. All right, Europe, you guys have got $75 million or more probably. Europe's way bigger, I think. They'd be like, all right, $125 million. Go sign some people up. Get it sorted. And then they'll go, all right, Southeast Asia, you have $55. Good luck. But I'd say that you get, like, they would get a budget and they'd be like, APAC or whatever it's called, yeah. And they'd be like, all right, here's your budget. Yeah, with the Spanish, yeah, exactly. They'd be like, all right, here's your budget. This is like what we're looking for. So, it would all be concurrent viewership. It'd be like, all right, we want you to sign someone, and the rate has to be 5 minutes of ads an hour, minimum 150 hours, and somewhere in the vicinity of 2,000 to 5,000 viewers, right? And they have to do that for 12 months, and we'll pay them 250 grand, 300 grand. And it'd be like, okay, so like OCE would get their own budget for like who they sign, and then Twitch would be like, okay, who in OCE do we want? Pestily, Loser Fruit, Rob CD, fucking, but we don't get the sub money. As far as I know, there's so I can only talk about the one person who I knew was on one. There was incentives for bonuses. So as an example, they wouldn't get any sub money, but if they got a certain amount of subs, they would get a bonus on top of the sub money, if that makes sense. So they'd be like, okay, if you do all your ads and you do all the hours and all that and you whatever and you tick all the boxes, if you have like, say, 2,000 subs, and we kind of thought it'd be like 1,000, we'll give you a cut, like a bonus, because you promoted subs and you got subs as well. Yeah, that's why I think I think the main thing about, like, you watch Hasan and you watch, like, their main focus is they want you to sub, not because they get the money. They just want you to not have ads. So they still promote, like, yo, sub, like, you know, try and be a sub. Then you don't have to see these fucking ads, man. But I'm running these ads because I have to. And Hasan says it every day. It's the top of the hour. I'm contractually obligated to run these ads. If you don't want ads, check your Prime. Maybe consider buying a tier 1 sub, you know. Yeah, makes a difference to him, but it does for you. Exactly. It makes no difference to him if you sub or not, but I have to do this, so, like, it is what it is, man. They sell 80% of their ad slots on one day a year. They then divvy it up based on where the advertisers want to run them. Yeah. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. Yeah. He has US rate his ad segs too. It's funny as shit. Yeah, it's cool. Like, rate his ad segment. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Does he mention Turbo? No, Turbo is the greatest thing on Twitch, but no one wants to talk about it. Do you know why they don't want to talk about it? 2 reasons. It's too cheap for how good it is. A, it's too cheap for how good it is. And B, streamers don't promote it because they don't want you to buy it. Because if you buy Turbo, you don't get ads on their stream. And guess what? That means you're not going to sub to them. So why the fuck would you sub to someone and have Turbo if you don't get ads unless you just like their content? A big portion of why people subscribe to Twitch channels, I presume, is because they like the fact that they don't get ads. You know? I turned it off, Saxon. Yeah, they were, though. I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Was anyone here with Turbo getting the banner ads? No, you weren't? Okay. Do you think they'll get rid of Turbo? I think they'll find a way to make it more expensive and factor in more value to the streamer. Because there's, like... Put it this way. This is, like, how I think about it. No one's going to fucking stream on Twitch unless they can make money, right? So why have something that just gives money to Twitch and gives no money to the creator? That makes no fucking sense in my mind. Like, that makes no sense. Like, why offer something to the consumer which doesn't give back to the creator that makes it easier to watch Twitch? What you're going to end up with is a bunch of people just... It's like YouTube Premium in a way, where people just can just live on the platform and the creators make no money off the Turbo purchases, and therefore their revenue goes down, and therefore they can't survive, and therefore they stop streaming. Now the platform goes to shit. I think that any money that is spent on Twitch, a portion of it should go to a streamer. I don't care who it is, but it should go back into the community. It shouldn't just go... Everything shouldn't just go to Amazon. Every purchase. Turbo, all that, like, Turbo's the one. Like, right now, subscriptions, if you subscribe, it's like the Spotify model. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be a win-win for the creator and for the platform and for the person who's buying it. But right now, it's only a net positive for the consumer and Twitch, Amazon, not the streamer. And that's why streamers don't want to promote it, because there's no value in that for them, basically. I guess they're going to raise the price and give you a Turbo sub. That's what I think they should do. I think that the best thing to do would be to make Turbo $5 more expensive and give you a Turbo sub that you can use like a Prime sub or something along those lines, so that money goes back to the creators. Like, just do something like that so a little bit goes back to the creators. And then you don't get ads anywhere on the platform, and you can fucking... But maybe make it so they get banner ads. I don't know. Like, but just don't give them pre-rolls. I don't know how you do it. I'm not a businessman. Wait to see how YouTube advances with the current state. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Oh, YouTube's fine. They're killing it. No ads if you get it. You reckon no ads at all? Yeah, right. Fair. Even if a viewer has Turbo, the creator still gets money from ads like the viewer is watching them. Do they? In this economy, raising costs, let's just relax here. Yeah, right. YouTube lost their CEO. Yeah, what's Susanna Wojcinski doing? Where's she going? Wojcinski? Suzanne Lewinsky is an NFT guy. Oh no. Mocha W. David Wojcinski. Yeah, he used to play for Geelong. She's staying as an advisor for 2 years. So wait, she's stepping down from her role, but it's so complicated that no one else on the platform can do it unless they get 2 years of training. Wow. How much did she, like, what the fuck is that? She's retiring with her billions of dollars. Good on her. Given the lost revenue out of the profits. True. She took just 8 hours a week of work for a large paycheck. Yeah, I would do it too. Wouldn't we all? Don't we all just want to get paid dumb amounts of money to do fuck all? Right? That's what we want. We want to do fuck all, and we want to get paid a lot of money. That's it. That's all everyone wants. It's not a crazy concept, man. She's got 5 kids, apparently. What? 5 kids? That's a lot of fucking kids. They're coming in through the back door. Oh no! Grab the children. Hi, Cruel Rice. What's up, dude? Oh, that emote is so cute. Is that you in a blankie? Oh my god, that is so cute. That's so cool. Oh, hey, Roach, what's up? I forgot that I renamed you to Roach. Roach. That's shameless. Me too. I completely forgot. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. What up, Roach? It's like wasn't there a horse in a game called Roach? Was there a horse in a game called Roach? Yes. Red Dead 2. Yeah! Or The Witcher. Oh, that's the one that I fucking play. Oh, yeah, it is too. I'm an idiot. I literally played it 2 days ago. I'm a fucking moron, actually. I see him, chat. Look at it. Look at this fucking thing, bro. Actually, it's fucked up. Get him. Unfucking-leavable. How are you, Roach? What's happening, dog? Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Hello, everyone. I'll introduce myself. Fuck it. My name's Brody, as you probably gathered from the stream name. I'm 32 years old. I'm a single parent of a fish. His name's Finley. He's currently napping. I live near Melbourne, Australia. It's Sunday evening for me. I'm pretty sure Roach has just finished up the very D-Gen West Coast American stream. So she's about to go to bed. Probably after maybe a woohoo. I actually don't know. What's your go-to after stream snack? What do you eat? Anyway, that's a woohoo. Is that what they're called? Is it a woohoo? Don't you guys have like some kind of thing? A yoo-hoo. A yoo-hoo. I meant a yoo-hoo. That's what I meant. That one. Woohoo is Simlish for sex. Oh. Got it. I'm a 33-year-old male parent of 2 heathens. Boys, general troll, after stream snacks include the fridge. Well done. What are you, Roach? What are we eating? Usually I eat a burger with fries and a Coke. That's tough. That is tough. At 5 a.m. in the morning before bed, you have a can of Coke and a fucking burger with fries. That is unreal. That's not true, by the way. I go to bed starving. Nothing's open. Oh, I thought you were about to say because you're poor, and I was about to tell everyone to check their primes. And everything in my fridge is molding. Okay, that's fucking gross as well. My Gatorade has mold in it. That's almost impossible. It has that much sugar. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? At 5 a.m., I enjoy a nice clap, and you're also poor. Okay. Got it, dude. I was going to ask everyone to check their primes and be like, hey, man, go help her out. It's all right. Don't worry about it. It's fine, man. Yeah, I woohoo. You do not. I left a stew in a fridge for 1.5 years. What? Do you know what's crazy about my fridge? And I only know this, and I've said this before, because I made a fundamental error by accidentally leaving this very small pot in an area where I couldn't see at the back of the fridge. Jake! Thanks, man. Thanks for the follows too, Raiders. I appreciate the fuck out of you.
Exclamation mark vanish.
Don't check your fridge. Check your privilege. I'm a 32-year-old white man in Australia. I have more privilege than anyone. True. Right? That's facts. It is. Let's just be honest. I'm chilling, right? Chilling. I left a pot in the this is like, it's going to come back full circle here. I left a pot in the fridge, right at the back of the fridge. I didn't notice it. And then like 3 months later, I noticed them. Like, oh my God, I made like one meal of spaghetti in there, but there was enough left that I could save it. I got it out. Spaghetti bolognese, right? Meat, sauce. My fridge is so cold that it gets water so cold that it doesn't freeze, which means it must be like 0.5 degrees, no mold. No mold on the and I took the lid off and it smelled a little bit bad, but like you could smell but it wasn't terrible. 3 months and it had no mold on it. That's how like how cold my fridge is. It won't freeze shit, but it's that cold. Crazy. Seems legit. Yeah. Yeah. Your fridge is the same. Like if your fridge is at 3 degrees, that shit's moldy in 5 days. Actual. Yeah. Preservatives. That could also be the case too. I'm not 100% sure. You could be onto something. Did you eat it? No. No. What do you mean would I eat it? I'm actually a massive stickler for and this is like how capitalism's fucked me. I literally believe use by dates so much. I would trust a use by date printing machine more than I would trust the government. I have no idea why. But I read the use by date and I'm like, that's it. That's it. That's the law, and that's what I got to. And one day after that, I'm out. I don't even care if it looks good, smells good. I'm out. GG. You know, I get rid of milk day before the best before date. I'll treat it on the best before date. You know, because a human printed it. No, a machine did. The only thing I disregard on is bread because I freeze mine. Also, bread's pretty self-explanatory. Like, if you open the bread and it smells fine and you can't see mold on it, you're not going to die. Just fucking cook it. Just toast it. You know what I mean? Just, put it in the fucking toaster, make some toast, get over it. You know what I mean? It's fine. You can normally tell. Bread's, pretty easy to tell. Yeah. I used mayo last night that expired in November. That's disgusting. I would not do that. I would go to the hospital. I had bread that was borderline this morning. I had to throw it out. Check this. Bread goes off in 2 days. Yeah, it does. Bread's why is bread so fucking hard to figure out a way to make it last a week? How is it that hard? It's why? Huh? You know? Why is it that hard? That's why I freeze it. Yeah, it can't be that bad. I've eaten 2 years out of date dumplings. That's gross. I think I'm going to start freezing my bread. Yeah. There's a way. It just makes the bread hard. Oh, okay, right. Needs good storage. Freezing is best. Do you want to hear something fucking gross about when I was young? We had a bread box. Do you guys have a bread box? By any chance? Possibly. Used to? Yeah. One day, all I remember was that someone left the bread box open. So they've got the bread out and they've thrown the bread box back open. And the next day, after 24 hours, someone had gotten the bread out or got bread out of the bread box but not taken the loaf out and then closed it. 24 hours later, there is a mouse in the bread box just going, gorging on the bread. So there's been a mouse isolated in the bread box with the bread and it's just going to town. It's rocked up to the Revolver nightclub and someone's left a fucking 8-ball on the counter and it's just, and it's just going, it's just like, do you know what I mean? It is going ape shit. Mouse living like a king. And the thing is, it's in a dark box and the only thing around it is food and no one's fucking with it. Yeah, he was having the time of his life, dude. Time of his fucking life. Sure, it wasn't a Ratatouille situation. Did you see that fucking tweet today, Jesse, of Ben Shapiro and Joe Rogan discussing Ratatouille? I was pissing myself, bro. What did you do with it? I believe that Dad closed the box and then took the bread and the mouse outside and opened it and then just went like that and then let the mouse scurry away. Yeah. That was what happened, I'm pretty sure. didn't kill the mouse, which is kind of weird because kill it? Like, it's a mouse, and mice are rodents that are gross. Why do we want a mouse in our backyard just running around like a fucking idiot? You know what I mean? Mice are fucking... I have a serious... Listen, I'm pretty alpha. You know? Like, I'm a giga chat. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a pretty strong guy. But if I see a mouse in my bedroom, I am standing on the bedhead straight up, and I'm ringing mum, and I'm like, get over here. Shit's going down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I fucking hate him, bro. I fucking hate him. Like, I fucking hate him. I'm so soy. I don't care. Like, I'm running out of that room, and I'm closing the door, and I'm calling an exterminator. I fucking hate him. Pick it up. Bro, no. Not happening. Squealing like a pig. Yep. And how do you deal with huntsmans? Put him in a jar. Dude, a huntsman could be right there, like next to me right now on that wall. Like right here. Like right there. I'm good. I don't care. Yeah, that's fine. Huntsman can like hang out. That's fine. They're not fast. They're just like, whatever. What? Yeah. Spiders? Easy. But a mouse? Nah, no shot. Nah, no shot, bro. I'd be a shit-powered rocket to the moon. Really? Fuck. Nah, spiders are fine, man. I'm good. Okay, it's so after 3 months after experience with throwing out mayo today. Wait, it's okay. I have up to 3 months after expiry. Throw out the mayonnaise. Move on, Shamrock. You can't even do little spiders? Really? I'm such a bitch with bugs. It's basically a 1 can of Mortein per spider type situation in my house. Really? You don't like bugs? I just don't like mosquitoes and flies and stuff. Like, I'll be like, I'll be like this. Like, I'll be like this. Like, on the couch. And I'll be watching a TV show. And there'll be a fly that keeps going on the TV screen. And I'll be laying there like this. And I'll be like, can you fuck off? Like, I'll be like, you are ruining this viewing experience for me right now. Stop it. And I'll just be watching it. And like, I'm like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, get off the non-existent couch. I'm talking about when I had one. Like, I just don't like flies because they make things inconvenient. It's like when there's a mosquito in your room, you know, and it's just flying around the light and you can just hear it touching the light. It's just like, tick, 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 tick. And you're just like, can you stop? They're just inconvenient. It's not that they're bad. They're just inconvenient. They make things like, they're obnoxious is the word I'm looking for. Hey, Lexi, what up? Where do you sit when you watch TV? I don't. I'm literally not joking. I use a foam roller as a seating device at the moment. It's fucked. I lay on the ground. It's getting to a point where it's embarrassing now. I just sit on the ground. I sit on the ground in my house. It's not good. Yeah. Get a beanbag, I know. I know, I've got a couch out the back. I might do that tomorrow. I might move the couch out here tomorrow. Couch time. Oh. Check your primes as well if we want to get a new couch. It's going to be crowdfunded. Oh. Just like Dota. Mozzies and Marchies are fucked anytime I'm outside. March flies. Mocha W. Now, everything's crowdfunded. Yep, crowdfunding. Do we get access to it sometimes if we chip in? That was the idea. What were we going to do? What were we all going to buy? Oh, we're going to buy a timeshare house. Chat was going to chip in and we're going to get a timeshare house. And we're all going to get like a 1 day a year there. That's right. It's actually not the worst idea in the world. The cult house. The party shack. Yep. That's not a bad idea. Like, if we could find a house worth like 350 grand, right? And there's 350 of us. All we have to do is put in $1,000 each. We buy it outright. Cash money, and then we can go there whenever we want and party. Yep. All right, guys, I'm going to bed now. This is my 4th Twitch stream. You've been riding the raid wave, my man. Cool. Go on, you man. Set up yeah, dude. See what I mean? 1K, what do you think I am, a millionaire? Chat, do any of you have $1,000 lying around right now that you could put in for a share house? Yes or no? Yes. Well, there we go. Look at us. Look at it. Look how many people we've got. Look how many people we got. That's crazy. Let me check the couch in Robux. That works. Yep. I can't even buy a bag a week. What do you think? But I'm just saying, we can make this work. Could you take it in ketamine? No. Oh, well, it's Colac. I could probably sell it in about 45 minutes. So, it's a little bit... You have to pay me for the labor of moving it. I have 50 million in RuneScape gold. That's probably worth a bit. I'll do a few CSGO unboxings and get back to you. Go crazy, man. I'm just saying, you'd be surprised. You'd actually be surprised. You know what the problem would be, though? The address would get leaked, right? There's 350 of us, and we all put in $1,000, and we buy a house. And the 350 owners have, this Discord, and we just, talk about what's going on. It's like, hey, man, who's mowing the lawn this weekend? Rennie's got it covered. All right, no worries. The problem is someone would get a little bit drunk and then tell one of their fucking friends about it, and they'd be like, yeah, I own this house with these other 350 people, and we just go around there, and we just hang out. And then we'd organise a party, and we'd go there, and there'd be some random motherfucker living there. And they'd be like, oh, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, that guy over there, see that Vivid guy? Yeah, he told me you guys owned a house and no one lived here, so I just came and thought I'd squat down. This is my dog, Henry. And he'd be like, you're like, what? And so all of a sudden our share house is like a squatting center for everyone's mates, because they're like, hey, man, I know time's been tough. Inflation's hit us all, but I've got a house you can stay at. I don't know how long you can stay there, because eventually everyone's going to rock up and be like, what the fuck's going on? I have a great idea. Talk to me. Sounds like a halfway house in the making, but imagine it. Imagine knowing that you had reciprocal rights to a fully operational house, and you could go there whenever you wanted in Australia, whenever you wanted, for $1,000. Always got somewhere to stay, depending on how many people are there at once. But there you go, bang. Pretty cool. This is our PR guy. Why do we have to have a PR guy? No, it's fucking... It's not a court. It's not a Corey where it's not going to be like a house party situation where we're going to invite everyone on the street. It's going to be secluded. We definitely need a body corporate. No, we don't. YOLO it. We rent the house out 51 weeks a year. We choose 1 week. We use the money made from rentals to bring everyone in and have a week-long party. That's smart. For free. Oh, yeah. So then, oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Because then everyone gets, yeah, true. It's kind of five head. Smart. All right. So we're all investing in this. Yeah, for 1K. Are you basically saying, Kate, that we're essentially making people pay $1,000 for a week-long music festival? That's a lot of money. We're basically making people pay $1,000 to come to a fucking party once a year. Yeah, that's. I mean, yes, it's probably worth it. $1,000 for a free trip to Australia. How much money do you think this fucking house is gonna make? It's just over $100 a night. That's fine. Yeah, but instead of a house, it's a pub nightclub. Okay, well, that's definitely not going to happen. Are you going to make people fight in some sort of blood sport to get a second day of the timeshare? Jazz, put it this way. I think people would pay $1,000 just to be able to tell the story of the fact that they own a house with 350 other people as a gag. A lot of people overseas would buy in because it's $25 American, and they'd be like, oh, by the way, I own a house in Australia. They're like, no, you don't. They're like, yeah, dude, look, I'm on this list. There's 350 of us. It's we can go there whenever we want. Calm down, man. But there would definitely be one guy who would take the piss out of it, right? There'd be one guy in chat. We're going to buy a house in Port Campbell, for example, right? Beautiful on the beach somewhere. And then there'd be one guy in chat who'd be like, yeah, can I get involved? And he'd have $1,000 and be like, hey, good on you, Dave. Thanks for joining the team. You're a part owner now. House is next door to his. And then every weekend, Dave's like, I paid $1,000 and I own this house now. I'm not even kidding. Look, I'm on the paperwork. It's next door to my joint. These fucking bozos, fucking like all invested from like Scotland, fucking America, fucking Thailand, and it's next door to my joint. And there's that one guy who just takes the piss out of it. And he's there like 200 days a year. There'd be one guy. There'd be one guy. Get 300 key cuts. Can you imagine getting 300 keys cut for one house? That's fucked. Adelaide High School is in trouble because the kids are running a fight club in the change rooms doing breaks and the teachers had no idea. Really? Man, Jesus. We just need a keypad entry and we all get our own code. Smart. That's smart. I can just imagine the stories. Can you imagine the stories? Like what would happen? I can already see it. Hey Gia, I can already see it. Like Jesse decides to visit the house, picks up some floozy at the local pub who's had way too much fucking Sauvignon Blanc, goes back to the house. Then all of a sudden, Trojan's out with his 8 mates. Rocks at the door, hammered drunk. And it's like, yeah, you boys can crash wherever. It's just fucking... Then all of a sudden, there's like 15 fucking people in there. They barely know each other. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Don't even imagine just turn on a black lamp when you rock up and be like 17 crime scenes. That's also true. It's like bringing a girl home to a LAN party. That'd be kind of lit, though. They could be into it. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. What did Plug It Duck say? 1K every year and you buy a new place every year in different countries. That's not a bad idea. That's like something that like could actually work. And that's not a big investment. You know what I mean? If you bring girls to the LAN, you're kicked out. The investors have to do a PowerPoint on where we should buy and then we vote. Can you imagine like after 10 years, you've put $1,000 in a year, so you barely notice it's gone. Because, like, you know, that's like the equivalent of $20 a week, right? And you can actually say to people, I am a part owner of 10 houses in 10 different countries. And we can just go there whenever we want. Genius. That'd be kind of lit. That'd be kind of lit. Yep. This is my vote for the first house. Oh, isn't a shit. But dude, you don't understand. We don't have 1,600. Dude, can you imagine? Dude, this is the other thing you've got. Dude, Muskie, imagine this. Out of the 1,600 people, imagine how many people would go to their friends. I got a really good idea for New Year's. And then all of a sudden, there's 7,000 people in the house because all these people have decided to invite their 20 mates to their house for New Year's Eve. And it's just fucking like the foundations of the house are collapsing because there's that many fucking people there. Block party. You need to pick weekends that aren't that, you know, like that aren't that popular. That'd be fucking funny though. $10 entry fee. Right, just straight turn it. Oh man. 20 hectare back. That's what I was thinking. I think you would need to buy a shack with a lot of land and then just build semi-permanent structures on it. Sheds, carports, like gazebos and fucking like build your own amphitheaters with like, you know, earth moving equipment and just like make like an BYO power tools and make it, containers, container homes, like just have all that kind of shit, and now you're chilling. You know what I mean? Brody Finn about to create the next Fire Festival on accident. What do you think? Chuck a few demandables in there. You get it. You know what I mean? Get an acre each. Do whatever you want with it. Do whatever you want with it. Just created a commune. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Hello, Joseph. What up, man? What about the utility bills and taxes? Blue Steel, we have this thing where what we do is we don't think about logic when we have these discussions because what that brings is the reality of life to the forefront, and that's cringe. So we don't talk about it, and we just pretend like none of that exists. We just pretend like, what? What do you mean shit costs money to run? We don't, you know what I mean? Nah, leave that at the door. Leave the facts and all the logic at the door. We declare ourselves sovereign citizens and we ignore all the laws. That's an option. Yeah. If we abandon logic, no one will notice how many of these plans sound like investment fraud. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Problem solved. I'll tweet Elon until he gives us a free Starlink. It's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. A new country called Brody Land. That sounds cringe. We don't need that. We want to be call something cool. Like, I don't know. I don't worry about tax because they have bigger companies to chase for bigger money. So you just like don't pay it? That's smart. Hey, Burrito, what's up, dude? How are you? Just like avoid it completely. Just pretend like it doesn't exist. Cool. That's nice. I like that, dude. Yeah.
2 things are required for success in life, cocaine and. I have been advised not to finish this statement.
Not your best work. I too commit tax fraud. Really? Just like quarter deals aren't recorded on the books? Yeah. Okay. Fair. Yeah, honestly. I mean, everyone's looking for a tax break. You know what I mean? Everyone's looking for a tax break. And the government don't know. They're too stupid. They say they know. They don't know. No income tax in our sovereign state for the benefit of our leader. True. Thank you. Love how we all just don't care what we say on the internet. Yeah, because you don't, like, who gives a fuck? Do you know what I mean? Like, the ATO is not here. They could be, actually. I shouldn't say that. Like, can't track my cash sales. They can't. Brody fraudulently pays too much tax and they'll never catch him. Like, that's the problem. I pay too much tax so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Chats are only logged forever. Yeah, but they don't know who Muskie __ is. It's not like you're posting your fucking tax file number in here. Do you know what I mean? Like, they don't know who you are, bro. You could be anyone. You could be anyone. On a VPN, chilling. They don't know who you are. They don't know. If not paying taxes was illegal, I'd be for real in jail now. Nice. Nice. No, that's your tax file number. Why do I actually... It's mine. Nice. Stop it. Stop it. Acting like there isn't a digital footprint. What I'm saying is, no one cares as much as we think they do. You know? No one cares. Yeah. The average male will produce roughly 525 billion sperm cells over a lifetime and shed at least 1 billion of them per month. Shed. Do you mean like ejaculate? Is that what you mean? It's an interesting statistic. I don't know if that's actually true. Who asked? I mean, don't you think that's a cool fact, though? It's a cool fact. Be right back, shedding. I can't be fucked to do tax fraud. I just live with my parents. Honestly, that's good too. That's good too. Oh, baby, keep going. I'm going to shed. Ew. What the fuck, man? Hello, Boxy. What's up, dude? Yo. If you're the fuck is the amount... Oh, wait. If your TF is the amount of money in your account, how much money would you have? About this much. Like, honestly, like right now, this would be my TFN. Probably like that. It's probably about that much, man. Is that pretty good? Buy 2 of these, land sorted. Got it. About that much? Village of... I thought that said something else, and I'm like, I don't know if we want to live there. Like, it could be bigger. You know what I mean? We can get bigger than that. Clance, what's up? Yo. What up? I'm unemployed and I can only be moved by truck. Life's good. Nothing wrong with that. Could be closer to the beach. Yeah, that's what I mean. We could be like out in the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, you know, just anywhere, man. Could be bigger. I've said that before. No, you haven't. Shut up. Did your ex-boyfriend have a tiny penis? It's a shame. Needs a big wall around it. You want to make it like it's like we're post-apocalyptic? Cool. Love it. I don't mind that, actually. That's cool. Like, we preemptively get ready for The Last of Us. So, like, we just start living like it's happened. Like, the cordyceps are here, but society's just perfectly operating normally. But we're pretending like it has. Like, we've got some kind of internal fucking food stamp system for like doing jobs and shit, and like society's just out there working. That'd be kind of fun. Become Bill. Yeah, basically, sending out David Paula on a mission to Woolies. They go out there with like rifles. They're like strapped up to go and just like buy normal shit from Woolworths. And they're just like, hey man, we don't know when it's going to start, but it's coming. So we just stay packed and ready in case we rock up one day and you motherfuckers are being overran. And meanwhile, life's just normal. That's funny. I just found something insane. On average, every time a guy ejaculates, his ejaculation has enough sperm cells to impregnate every woman on Earth. Is that true? I don't know if that's accurate, but maybe. I mean, sure. I know it's a lot. Really? That many? Search it up. I'm good. We need to avoid all flour-based products then. That's fine. We'll just grow our own. Yeah. That sounds like something man made up. Yeah, something like that's kind of like sounds like men just made that up to be like a weird flex. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of weird. I don't like that. No shot it's in the billions. So are we a fertility cult? I didn't say anything about fertility. No. We don't, I'm probably actively saying that if I'm in a I am saying this. If I'm in a post-apocalyptic situation, we probably shouldn't have babies because that's not smart. Because like, what happens if, how else will we eat? No, we can go back. Like, that's another conversation for another day. See you, Shreve? But, like, breeding just, like, doesn't seem smart until we know that we're good. You know what I mean? You'd want to have a really well-organized post-apocalyptic community that's ready for babies to exist. And if it's not ready and it's kind of still hectic and now all of a sudden there's a pregnant chick who's 8 months pregnant and the fucking zombies get in. Now I've got to sacrifice my life to care for the pregnant chick. And it's like, this is just stupid. You know what I mean? We need everyone on their A game until we're ready to settle down and get this society moving again. So I'd say babies is like the last thing you want to be doing. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm good. Yeah. It's not worth it. What kind of upbringing is that? Kid going to need a lot of therapy. Yeah, true. That's what I mean. I don't need that, man. I can support this movement. I'd argue that, like, this is my take. I would argue that we're pretty close to apocalyptic fucking society at the moment. That's why I'm not having kids. I don't even want my kid to grow up in this world, let alone one where there's fucking zombies running around. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm like, nah, kid doesn't need to see this shit. Kid doesn't need to see this shit. My family name's going out. We're going out in a blaze of glory. I want my kids to be freedom fighters and align with the robots in the future wars. That's pretty cool. I want to die, right? Not right now. I want to die and be like do like the thing where, who was it? Where the guy got put into a fucking, I want my ashes to be put in like a bomb, like a ball, and then I want to be shot out of an army tank. And then, like, that when the bomb explodes in the sky, like the thing explodes in the sky, it's like a big fucking bald eagle, like, and then it's like the American flag, like, you know what I mean? And then like that's my ashes in there, and then everyone like salutes it. But I'm not American. But do you know what I mean? So it's like I get like shot into the sky, and then I'm like a fucking firework, and my ashes go everywhere. But like it's like this one moment where it looks like a dragon. I want to be turned into a firework. Basically, yeah. Yeah. That'd be pretty cool. Dream big. Wouldn't that be awesome, though? Yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I used to work with a guy who started a fireworks company from people. That's pretty sick. People's ashes. Did you really? That's sick. Now he's all in our lungs. Yeah, like that. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. It's pretty cool. Everyone would be like, yeah, it'd be like Blubbers. Like, it'd be like the coach at the Super Bowl. If you turn into a firework, I'm playing Katy Perry. Yeah, like, you could do that. What a way to go. Do you reckon that'd be sick? Being turned into a fucking firework? Like, don't you reckon that'd be sick? Imagine it's a dud. That would be kind of, yeah, that'd be kind of dog shit. Don't you reckon that'd be kind of sick? Did you guys see? Did you guys see the gender reveal party? The cool gender. I saw a gender reveal thing that was really cool the other day. Orcs, 29 months. What the fuck? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Did you Did anyone see the viral we get up there? Thanks, man. Did you guys see the gender reveal thing? The viral one? This guy, they had a gender reveal, and the husband got two of his best mates. They gave him both the husband and the wife didn't know the gender, and they got a boxing ring set up, and they got two of their best mates to dress in all pink gear and all blue gear and have a full-blown like professional wrestling match. And the person who won the professional wrestling match was the gender. So the blue guy put the fucking pink guy through a table, and then they were like having this full wrestling match, and then the blue guy ended up winning, and it was like, oh, you're having a boy. It was actually sick. It was so fucking cool. It was like actually awesome. So you get to watch like a wrestling match between these two dudes. They're having like this fucking fight, and then it's like whoever wins is like the baby gender. I was like, that's a cool way of doing it. Cool way of doing it. I'll see if I can find it. It might be on YouTube. Baby gender reveal wrestling. It was fucking funny as, dude. Sounds like I was in America. Yeah. Oh, dude, what the fuck?
3, 2.
Oh, it was these guys. They hired him. I didn't realize they made a YouTube video. They hired professional
Until next time.
Oh, no.
Foiled again. Team Girl.
They had these guys, like, it's so good. Imagine someone forgets the script. Such a look at. He puts him through the table. It's sick. Kind of funny, but still gross. What? Wait, gross because it's like. It's fucking better than putting fucking gas into the fucking. Better than poisoning the water supply of a whole fucking community, or shooting guns, or using explosives. I reckon it's sick. Be a lot of fun, man. A lot of fun. That's a cool way of doing it. I fully agree with that one, is what I'm saying. That one's good. Fun. Better than a wildfire. Yeah, exactly. Did you see Logan Paul on WWE today? No. Isn't he work for him now? I just hate gender reveals. You don't like gender reveals? Are you saying you don't like gender reveals in general? Or because it's kind of weird to like do gender reveal? Or I don't know if I really necessarily give a flying fuck about whether or not people tell people the gender of their baby. Kind of doesn't really worry me. Or is it like, oh wait, are we supposed to not like gender reveals because there's not two genders now? Or is in like we're not supposed to assume the gender or the sex of a human before they're born? Is that it? Is that it? I just hate how awkward the videos are. Yeah, true. Orcas, who cares? Yeah. Stop. Well, no, I'm just saying, like, is that it? You know? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to not like about it. I'm just asking. Maybe it's the people do stupid shit. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I don't like. Like, I don't give a flying fuck whether someone wants to tell people their baby has a penis or a vagina, but it's more about the fact that they literally fucking poison the whole fucking water supply of a town. That's probably the one that I'm more concerned about. Yeah. I like to be somewhat prepared. You want to know? Like, you want to know what the sex of your baby's going to be? I think I prefer the surprise. We have just trains doing that now. I would need to know. Why do you need to know? Huh? Why do you need to know? Why do you care? Huh? I'm not going to anyone's gender reveal party. Yeah, I'm not either because I'd literally say because I just do not give a shit. Yeah. I'm not gonna give a fuck. My best friends didn't find out and it was stressful. Why would it be stressful? That reminds me, the Palestine, Ohio water is fucked. Is it actually? Oh, no. To buy them stuff, it's very hard to buy gender-neutral stuff. Oh, really? Wow. So wow, Clancy. So it matters whether it's a boy or a girl to you because you have to buy gender-specific things for them really? Wow. So you just can't let them figure it out for themselves. You have to buy certain things. Okay. Right. Got it. Controlling the narrative. I see what's going on. Hey, Carrots. What's up? Yo. This is me role-playing as a far left this is role play for me. Again, I could give a flying fuck what you do, but I'm playing the devil's advocate here. It's giving Karen. Yeah, I'm doing it. The two gender colors swapped only like 100 years ago. Why is there only two? Oh, so you're saying there's only two gender colors? Right. Are ya? Okay, I see where you are. Oh, you say there's only two. Right. Okay, you picked your side. GG's. Yeah. With all that Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson you recommended. True. Yeah. This combo can get messy. No, it can't. It literally can't get messy if you're not a fucking vigilante. Like, if you're not like a fucking dickhead. If you're not a dickhead, we can have fun with it. That's the reality of the situation. You can have fun with these conversations. Absolutely. If you're not a dickhead. It will get messy if you stick to the bit for too long. Up your woke moralist. I crochet blankets for everyone's babies, and I like having some guidance rather than just making white ones for everyone. Oh, right. Okay, right. Interesting. So you can't just make it a human. Why do you try? What do you mean? Like what do you mean? You crochet their baby is all about you, Clancy. Yeah, true. That's a really good point. Clancy out here being like, I don't care that you don't want to know what your baby is. I'm making a blanket for them, so I need to know if they have a penis or a vagina, so I can make it look pretty with the right colors that are assigned to them by society for their gender. And if you don't do that, you're a bad person and a bad parent. Whoa, Clancy, relax. Okay? Sounds real fucking selfish, doesn't it, TCM? Agreed. Cringe. What about brown and beige blankets, huh, Clancy? Just give it the work. Grey or yellow doesn't exist as a color. Yeah, true. Like, come on, dude. What the fuck? That's funny. You're the one that draws a dick every day. Yeah, actually, speaking of which, you can only make so many of them. You just be fucking neutral, man. Welcome to 2023. Can't have a gender reveal because there's more than two, okay? Dude, Matt. Dude, do you reckon that, like, okay, again, do you reckon there's actually been someone who's done a gender reveal party and had the color come out as, like, rainbow and then go on, like, a big spiel about how we don't care what our baby has. We're going to let them that, like, 100% that's happened, right? Like, that is 100% happened. For sure. Like full blown, like just taking the piss out of it and gone, nah, I'm going to make a political statement right here at my own. What's wrong with that? I'm not saying there is anything wrong with it, but I'm saying that is most people who go to Smarcy, it's the equivalent of going to a Super Bowl and expecting to watch a football game and there be a result and then both teams walk out there and then huddle up and go, we love sport. And we think that the real winner here is football, and then they both walk off the field and don't play the game. It'd be like, why are we here? Like, why do we have to do this? Couldn't you have just written this on Facebook? Couldn't you have just, you know what I mean? Like, why do we have to all rock up? Like, I bought this Croquembouche. It took me 6 hours to make, and now I'm listening to, like, fucking a political sermon. Like, what's going on here? Tino? Like, why are we doing this? A whole party for it is so excessive. I just do something nice for your family and then just tell people. I don't know. I like to be a little bit self-indulgent. There's parents who haven't told people their baby's gender even after birth because the child hasn't decided their gender yet. That's fair, though. It's a baby's life. They can do what they want. All right. Let's go brown in solidarity with the blankets that Clancy is so fucking adamant that she needs to know the gender of babies to make. All right. Here we go. I'm going to line myself up. One second. I'm lost. Oh, not. Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, not that bad, man. Yeah. Not that bad. Among Us. It's not quite as sussy as the other one, but yeah, it's close. Yeah. All I can see is Nigel Thornberry now. What? So every deformed penis I draw, you see Nigel Thornberry? Yeah, it's not good. Day 31. Poggers. We made it. We made it. Dude, honestly, sorry, man. I know you haven't done anything wrong. You just can't stop. Like, I don't know if you took like 6 fucking tablets of Ritalin, but I just need a break. I'm sorry, man. I can't. It's just so much. It's just so much. Just a little bit of a break. That's all I'm saying. It was like literally hit the 999 max comments in like fucking 6 minutes of being here, and I just like it's too much, man. We need to have like there needs to be a little bit of back and forth, but it wasn't. It was just coming at you like a little bit too much. Back up a bit. Nice accuracy. One ball is sometimes smaller than the other. You should see one of my mates, Steve. He's got like one nut that's like the size of like a cantaloupe, and then the other one's just like normal. Like, I have no idea how it happened. Like no idea why it happened. He gets it out all the time, and then he's like, look at this thing. It's just like, has he got that checked out? Yeah, heaps of times. Just an abnormally large testicle. He's got it checked out, and then it's like, nah, nothing wrong with it. Just, that one got a lot more growth hormone than it was supposed to. Yeah, we have Rennie. Yep. My one ball is a little larger than the other two. You have 3? You have 3 balls? Nice. Abnormally large testicle is what they called me in high school. Nice. You got 3 balls? The math's not mathin'. Yep. I've got 3. My balls are bigger than my dick. Sorry, man. That's rough. It's rough, dude. I mean, it can happen, though, I guess. That's fucking sad. Abnormal is what they called me. Okay, dude, it's fucking Friday. That's either huge or stop standing too close to the microwave. Do you actually believe that to be real? Like, do you honestly reckon that if you stood next to a microwave for like 6 hours straight, that something like some shit would get like you'd get like it would fuck you up? You reckon? Do you believe that shit? Hey, Beach, what's up, man? No, I don't know. That's why there's mesh at the door. Okay. How quickly do you reckon you'd die if you stood in a huge, how quickly do you reckon you'd die if you stood in a microwave for like a human-sized microwave? How long you reckon? 2 seconds? Instant death. Just implode. You reckon? It wouldn't take long boiling from the inside out. Oh, crazy. Isn't that crazy? 20 seconds. Nah, there's no way. I can't think about this. Why? Wild, isn't it? It's freaking me out. Can you imagine? What a way to go out. Boiling from the inside out. It'd be actually wild. It would have taken a while to get to your brain if it was a conventional microwave, so maybe like 15 or 20 seconds. Whoa. Boris, 28 months. Thanks, man. Hey, what up?
Yo.
How are you, dude? What's happening? Yeah, do you realize the only thing microwaves hitting you is a Faraday cage? I don't know what a Faraday cage is. It sounds like the last name of someone who's acted in the 90s that wasn't very good. Like maybe like a supporting actor in like The Bold and the Beautiful. The SAS squadron in Perth is actually well known to only have, I think, daughters because of their constant proximity to their radios. Wait, is that true? Like, so it burnt a chromosome out of their dicks. I mean, out of their sperm. What? That's wild. Is that what happened? Sounds like a generic European name. Faraday. Yeah, I don't like it. Wait, it's the last name, right? Faraday's the last name. That's not a first name. It's a structure that blocks all electromagnetic signals to at least a certain point. Oh, okay, right. Right. And that's just around. Like, where is that? Where's the cage? Is it over Earth? There's another point, the flat Earth. Maybe the cage is in the it's in the microwave. Oh, that's the thing at the that's the mesh thing. Oh, I thought you meant it was like around Earth. Like it was like a metaphoric atmospheric thing. It's like microwaves like hitting Earth, and like if that was gone, we'd be dead. All right, that makes more sense. Just put your Wi-Fi inside a metal box, and it's a Faraday cage. Okay, got it. Right, I don't want to do that though. Right, that's the ozone layer. Right, is that why Wi-Fi doesn't work very well through walls? Because like some like metal frames of homes like soak up the Wi-Fi. Is that what it is? Possibly. The Earth is inside a giant cage. Got it, maybe. What if my router and microwave is next to each other 6 feet from my PC? Am I going to die? Wait, that's actually a really good point. No, that can't be right because your microwave doesn't work all the time. Atmospheric and magnetic fields of the Earth block the worst of cosmetic radiation. Ozone layer is one part of it. That's too much to think about. Like, nah. That's like, yeah, too much, dude. Too much. I don't know about that. Sorry, I read that. It's also why the phone goes out of reception once the airplane doors close. I don't know about you guys, but like I could still get on Facebook like 3,000 fucking feet above the air with no Wi-Fi. I don't know. Telstra are fucking goated. I'd be like, I was chilling. I was like, I'm vibing. And then all of a sudden it would drop out and you're like, GG's, that's 6 hours. I'm out. Feels bad. Give me a superpower and if I die, then that's Pog 2. That's like not like the chances of getting the chances of becoming radioactive and your body doing something positive for you is like a 0.0001% chance. But I guess there is a possibility that you could like get DNA altered in a way that makes your penis like grow massive all of a sudden. But like it would just be super rare. So So you're saying there's a chance? I think what I'm saying is there's probably a chance. You're just gonna get cancer. Yeah, but what? There's a chance that it doesn't do that, and then you get something cool happen. Be right back. Gonna go rig the microwave to work with the door open. See what happens. You have to have a really bad childhood. You have to have had a really bad childhood. Is that what you really want? I hope it gives me massive tits. Okay, nice. You can just pay for silicon, and then you don't have to stand in front of your microwave for 8 hours a day and risk brain cancer. I don't know. That's solvable already. That's a solvable thing that exists. Yeah. Someone say titties. But what if they glow in the dark too? I don't know if that would be good. You know what I think I've realized about titties? Titties are great in proportion to everything else around them. So, like, if you just show me a pair of titties in, like, a vacuum, like just in a photo that's just, like, goes like that, they don't look that great. But then when you see the whole package as a whole with the exact same titties, now it's like, oh, what the fuck? Do you know what I mean? That's awesome. Strongly disagree. What do you mean disagree? You're telling me that, like, you could get a photo from, like, here to here or here to here. You're taking this one? You're taking this one? You're capping. Nah. I've seen so many titties that, like, you need the whole portrait. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm back. What are we talking about? Titties? No need to brag. I'm going to look regardless. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to be like, oh, those titties, like, whatever. But this comes back to the point where we've got to come full circle here. If you stand in front of a microwave and your titties become radioactive and your titties can glow in the dark, I don't think it looks good unless your whole body can glow in the dark. Like, I just don't want to see, like, the titties glowing in the dark. That's where I'm coming from. I'm like, it was coming full circle. That's what I was explaining. So the glow in the dark titties probably isn't going to be that beneficial. You're still taking the glow in the dark titties, though? I mean, yeah, sure. Yeah. What if it's just the nipples? Yeah, then that's even worse. Yeah, that's even worse. Isn't that funny? It's like, I don't know if we've ever talked about this before. I think we have. I vividly remember a conversation like this. Isn't it funny that the moment a nipple is shown in conjunction with the titty, everyone loses their shit. But if you take a photo really close up of just the nipple and no titty, everyone thinks it's gross. And everyone's like, ugh. Like, it's just like, so like titties are great. Like, so for example, you see like both or nothing. Like, no, I'm talking like I could do this. Like, dude, like, I'm doing it. I don't care. I'm doing it. I'm just gonna. Okay, that's kind of okay. That's far enough away to kind of be weird. Dude, if you could see what I'm looking at right now, I would 100% be cancelled. Here's a great example. No, that's not a great example. These are not great examples. These are just straight titties. I need to get a really like I need to be like I'm talking like up close. This is just fuck. This is not good examples. What have you searched? Just show us. If I show you what I'm looking at right now, I'm off. I'm done. Yeah. I'm getting. That's a vagina. My point stands. My point stands that a nipple alone is pointless. That's where I'm going at. God, what is that? That is just not. That's just like, this is about as close as I can get. If I just sent you a photo, if I had like really good titties, and I just sent you a photo like that, that gives you nothing. You know what I mean? Like, what's that? Like, what's that? You know what I mean? Ooh. See you in 3 days. That's my nipple. That's my nipple. Get TOS. You know what the crazy thing is? I could fucking pull up my shirt right now and show you my nipples, right? And I would not get banned. But if a girl does that, G, probably getting a week. What's wrong with that? Like, what is wrong with society, man? Like, what's wrong with society? That's actually fucked. Men can't anymore, can they? Man, there's some guy right now shirtless playing League of Legends, and he's not going to get in trouble. Should probably take it off the screen. Yeah, are you intimidated by nipples? Are you, Celeste? You're right. I'm going to campaign for you to get a week too. Don't do that. Yeah, Simply's always shirtless. That's what I mean. I think girls should be able to stream topless. I think they should be able to too. I think so as well. Absolutely. I'm down. That crotch dressing guy got banned for female presenting breasts. You're proving the point of why they can't. Well, fuck. Like, true. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. And you know what the problem is? Men. Men are the problem. Men are too horny. Men are too fucking horny. It's fucked. Men are too horny. So brave. Yeah. Men can't be cool about it. They just can't be cool about it, man. That's the problem. They fucking can't. I could sit here topless right now, and none of the ladies would be like weird. Actually, that's cap. Chorus would. But like everyone else would be fine. But if a girl did it, it's just like, GG's. You know? GG's. Yeah, but you don't have abs. You don't know that. Yep. Look at the outline. Look. That's abs. But no one would swoon over your nipples specifically. Yeah, exactly. That's an ab. It would be the incel type dudes that would complain at the titties. Why? Yeah, true. Yeah, man. What the fuck? These titty streamers out here. I'm just trying to watch this. You know, I'm just trying to watch Brody talk about titties. And then I get distracted because on the side of my page, I accidentally clicked on a stream and she's got her titties out. And that's killing the platform. Because when I watch Brody, all he talks about is titties. And then I want to go watch the titties. And then it's fucked. I've never understood that concept. complaining about something that you don't have to watch. Like, if you click on a stream and it's just me playing League of Legends and that's what you like to watch, and then Amaranth's riding a pickle in a really nice-looking bikini, but you're not watching it, why does that concern you? It's like, why do you hate the fact that she's pretty and has people who like giving her money because she's pretty? Why does that make... why are you mad about that? You don't have to watch it. You know what I mean? You don't have to watch it, man. Think of the children. Kids need to be okay with people being hot. You know what I mean? Because the reality is they're going to find out sooner or later. So same logic with gambling. Yep. Fucking oath. I've said that from day one. The claim for stealing viewers kills me. I'll be like, my entire life people aren't choosing between ammo and you playing League. Yeah, exactly. That's it. Like, don't you care about the fact that that these people are getting like 20,000 views and that could be affecting your viewer base? And I'd be like, I know it is probably affecting the viewer base, but to be honest with you, I can't fucking blame them because she's doing something that's more entertaining than me sitting here drawing fucking cartoon dicks in paint. So honestly, good on her. Let her do it, man. And the community knows what they're after. Now, those people stuck watching one stream only have one monitor. Probably true. The pay's pretty decent. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ellie. So most things the far right, arguably far left, get butthurt about. I don't know. I kind of go back and forth with it. I kind of like memeing it, but I genuinely do think that people should be allowed to do whatever they want, and there's worse people to go after. So let them do their thing. I don't know. My first point of call is that if you're worried about the children, talk to the parents first. And then we can go after the next steps. But if you're a shit parent and you're not monitoring your children's internet usage when they're at an age where they can be influenced, then it starts with you, bozo. And then we can talk about the rest of it. But it starts there. And when you can answer that, we can move on. Go there first. My side monitor is titties. Main monitor is stream I want to watch. Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's cool, man. Fuck yeah. So I'm on the side monitor. Nice. Nice. If you have no idea what your 15-year-old is looking at on the internet, then that's on you when they start looking at sus shit. That's what I say. Absolutely. And then you could be like, all right then. Well, I'll let them watch Twitch because they watch Fortnite on there. And then when I leave the room to go and make them dinner, they click on gambling and it's affecting me. And I'll be like, all right, true. And then they'll be like, make the platform 18 plus, like what Smarcy said. I'll be like, all right, do it. Good idea. I love it. Love it. I would feel way more comfortable having the conversation of and the conversations that we have because they're kind of weird and plus 18. I would way rather have those conversations on a ID verified website where I know everyone's 18, and then when I start talking about fucking glow in the dark titties caused by radiation of a microwave, I know that everyone's 18 plus. That'd be great. I'm all for it. You know what I mean? I'm great. My first business venture was when I worked out to bypass the school's adult filters and sold it for $15 to everyone in my class. Fuck yeah, dude. Nice. Usually we're the ones having to babysit our parents, ensuring they stay the fuck off Facebook. Do you guys want to see something fucking crazy? Dude, is everyone aware of how conservatively right-wing fucking Facebook is? I can't get over it. I cannot get over it. It's fucking I was on there today and I can't get over how bad it is. I can't get over it. What did I click on? Because I was like, I need to read the fucking. I need to read the fucking the thingos. You know what it was about? Here it is. Look at some of these comments. You ready? Look at some of these comments. I had to click on this. Fans are initially skeptical, but performances have blown them away. Bella Ramsey explains how a non-binary identity has helped her play Ellie in The Last of Us. I clicked on this purely to look at the comments because I knew, I'm like, this is gonna be fucking buck wild. Because it, like, I've seen this post, keep scrolling. It's fucking crazy. It's crazy. Like, look at this. It's amazing how much identifying as a non-binary unicorn with penguin wings has helped me cope with the difficulties of being human. Thank you, woke culture. Dude, zombie apocalypse world seems more normal than this woke world we live in. SMH, 2,500 likes. It's wild. Like, it is wild. I identify as an ambulance. My pronouns are nee-noo. Okay, that's... Listen, that's... Okay, that's not funny. But a little bit. If you unironically say woke as a pejorative... Dude... The world's gone mad. Really funny how people can't be happy for others' life choices. Poor little children. Like, bro. Love these made-up words. Welcome to fantasy world. It is fucking crazy that the ecosystem on Facebook exists like this. Like,
let him cook.
Like, oh my God, I couldn't believe she's English. Like, I did say that one. Oh my God, I couldn't believe she's English. Like, it's wild, dude. It's wild. She plays a really good girl. Wonder where she learnt it. Like, dude, it's fucking wild. It's about as bro-tastic as anything can be. Like, this is like, it's so funny when we talk about social media because we're all in echo chambers, right? Like, I'm in an echo chamber, and I've realized I'm in an echo chamber, and it's called the fucking streamerverse of fucking Twitter, and it fucking sucks ball sacks, but I know I'm in it. Like, I know very well that I'm in that ecosystem, and I can't get out of it. But, like, these, like, Facebook is, like, millions of people who are being indoctrinated by the masses of Gen X and boomers basically explaining to, like, there is more harm being done, right, in the comment section on a Unilad post for people who don't know what to think when they scroll down here and see these kind of comments, the kids and, like, you know, the people my age, and they're like, yeah, you know, they need this kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? Like, look at this. Could have picked a better match for Ali. This girl looks like Dobby from Harry Potter. Like shit like that, dude. You say that on Twitter, because Twitter's, like, more forward-thinking. They'll, like, shut that shit down and, like, report that and be like, we don't like that shit, man. It's fucked up. That's an unhinged take. Wait, what do you mean? From me or them? Like, the amount of damage that's been, like, that this, like, is crazy, man. Teresa's just wild, though. Stop making it out. It's better. I mean, maybe my echo chamber's better, but this is fucked up. This is, like, full fucked up. I think Twitter's better, Ovi. Dobby the Goblin, that's just mean. Oh, thank you. I thought you were saying that, like, me, I was having an unhinged take that I feel like this is, Facebook's a dangerous place for people to, like, be in their echo chambers of, like, just straight up, we don't want to learn anything about society because, like, look at all these people that agree with me. You know? I don't know. It's wild. It's wild, man. So being non-binary helps a female play a female character. That makes so much sense. Not. Aaron Cameron. Fucking nice motorbike, Aaron. Like, do you see what I mean, man? Like, it's fucked up. It's fucked up over there. Fucking oath, Aaron. And, like, Aaron's not going, like, Aaron's like me, bro. Aaron's over here, went to a regional, like, he literally did. Aaron went to a regional high school. He's got 700 friends on fucking Facebook. He doesn't have Twitter. He doesn't have any of these other social media platforms. Aaron is in a fucking echo chamber in his little rural community and then the broader society of Facebook, and he's never going anywhere. Never left his hometown, and he's like, yeah, fuck this shit, man. Yeah. I think you have curated your Twitter better. You can't do that on Facebook. It exists on both. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah, those glasses are looking kind of colourful. Seems woke to me. Go and tell Aaron that he's a little bit too fucking badasses. Look at Aaron go. Aaron's living his best life. The Unilad doesn't have the best core target demographic. That's true though. I don't know. I just like. I think I probably am a little bit more curated, but I also feel like, and this is going to sound bad, but I also feel like I'm probably in. My Twitter is like, again, I'm very much aware that my Twitter is solely based on fucking streamer culture, and it's like so resident sleeper. So I need to get out of that. But because I'm in that echo chamber, I'm also in the like ultra activist echo chamber. So I just see people being so anti, like there's based people who are kind of like, you know, like sane woke people who like understand it. And then I feel like the other side of it is like everyone who are like, we're so woke that everyone else who is either learning or hasn't learned yet is a fucking asshole and fuck you guys. And like, you've got to like, you know, taking it to the next level, if that makes sense. It's not like good conversations. It's basically people just being, anti everything. Yeah. The whole spectrum exists on Twitter. You can find the other side in like 4 clicks. Yeah, true. But yeah, I feel like that's where I am. Radical, like, just like, radicalist virtue signaling. That's what I'm looking for. Radical virtue signaling is my Twitter. That's my Twitter. Yeah. That's what I'm at. Radical virtue signalist. That's like basically mine now, so it's like boring. I need to get out of it. I need to fucking... But again, I think it's like the algorithm on Twitter is pretty smart. Like it knows like what to give you, I guess. Yeah. Militant idealist. Yeah. Radical virtual anarchism. Twitter is just whatever Jake Sucky reports on. Honestly, fucking... And then everyone retweeting it. And then having their fucking badass take that everyone already agrees with. Yeah, pretty much, dude. Pretty fucking much. That's exactly what it is. It's fucking cooked. Yeah. It's over for me. I need to go. So I need to do a full reset. Full reset. Both sides can be so angry at the most basic shit like fucking M&Ms. Yeah, legit, dude. It's like people just like looking for a reason to be angry that day. Thanks, Jez, Yellow, Nemi, Fatso. Thanks for all the follows, man. I appreciate it. What up? Yeah. Extremists on either side are usually C words. Yeah, true. That's probably not a bad take, actually. It's pretty good. Actually, I wouldn't say that. It's like people who have beliefs, the ones that are at either end of the belief system, like you said, the ones who have extreme beliefs are the most intolerable. Do you know what I mean? I can't tolerate someone who's just like pushes an issue so far that it becomes their identity and that's all they're about. And it's just like, oh my fucking God, like I'm fully on your side, but holy fuck, bro. Again, and I hate to keep bringing them up, but it's such a massive thing that like happened again, maybe in my echo chamber, but the radical veganism movement, like when I was like in my early 20s, when everyone decided they were going to become fucking hippies. Like the radical vegan movement just like fucking like made it like to the point where if someone said at a restaurant, I need to look at do you have a vegetarian menu? I'd be like I would just be like, I'd like freak the fuck out and be like, oh my fucking God, bro. I'm fucking gonna lose my shit. I've read enough. And so just like, it's the intolerable thing. Like they become intolerable and then they group in everyone else. And then it hurts the cause. Whereas if people are like activists, but tolerable activists, like I feel like I'm a tolerable activist for anti-dairy and low sugar diets. So I'll come on here and I'll be like, yo guys, look, this thing tastes like lemon squash. It's fucking sick. You should try it. It's fucking kombucha. And it's got no sugar. Fucking PogChamp. And also, maybe don't drink as much dairy. It's weird. We shouldn't be sucking milk out of cow's teats. We should be drinking oat milk. That's like kind of like an activist, but it's like I'm not being OTT with it and like making it my personality. Dude, like that's just like a really shit example of activism. It's not really being an activist at all. But the shove it in your face shit does work though. It does, but I feel like you can get to that line of like intolerableness where you can like just get to a point where people now just want you to shut up whether they agree with you or not. That's the worst part. If someone agrees with you and they're telling you to shut up, you're not doing it for the right reason now because Because that person is like probably agrees with you, but they're now just mad because you just won't shut the fuck up. Now, I've been muting all the political and social justice stuff on Twitter on left and right because I'm over reading it every day. It's not what I'm on Twitter for. I'm on Twitter to see what Titties Meladics like during the day and also just keep up with the news of the scene that I'm in. But it also always just ends up with people having a take on something that's not really that important. And then I'm like, I've been on here for half an hour and all I've learnt today is that this person apparently was grooming a kid in Discord in 2015. And also this person doesn't like this person because they called them a bitch. And I'm like, okay. All right. So I've learned nothing today. All right. Sweet. Let's go. If people are already informed, just leave them to make their own decisions. Yeah. True. Yeah. I'm on Twitter for gaming and sports news. The Eagles are rating my timeline. Is it because of Meladic? Yeah, it is. 100%. Yeah, someone is always doing a hatchet job on someone else to look good. That's exactly, you know what? That's exactly what I was saying, She. Like, it's the radical virtue signaling with zero education or zero, like, thought provoke. It's like, it's just like people it's the equivalent of, like, the It's Fucking Friday guy, right? All right, everyone knows the It's Fucking Friday guy. Yep, sweet, cool. Point in case. The 7,000 fucking quote retweets of the It's Fucking Friday guy and everyone being like, this is fucking disgusting. I would never talk to my viewers like this. Twitch is a fucking safe place to people to feel safe. And the way this guy handled it was fucking disgusting. And I would never do this. And I fucking can't believe this. I'm so proud of my community and the fact that we support each other through all of our troubles. And this would never happen in my community. And I fucking love it here. And I love Twitch and I bleed purple PogChamp. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's like, stop it. We all know that what he did was fucking bad. It doesn't have to be about you all of a sudden. That wasn't verbatim. I'm pretty sure no one actually wrote that. But, like, that's, like, what I mean. An actual Brody tweet. It's a verbatim of a tweet that I did. They're just really determined to get internet points. Yeah, like, farming internet points with like, farming internet points through common sense takes. Yeah. That's what probably gets me because I'm like, I want to learn things. Like when I go on YouTube, I learn. When I go on YouTube, I'm learning how a guy did Elden Ring in 8 minutes, or I'm learning how someone learned how to fucking do a skip in Mario, or I'm learning like how people come up with the idea that the Sphinx was more than 12,000 years old. I'm learning something, and it might be completely useless to like no one else but me. But I learned something. I feel good about learning that. And that makes me feel good. And I feels like I've consumed something that feels good to me. I go on Twitter and I'm just bombarded with opinion pieces on things that make no difference. And I think it frustrates me because I want to use Twitter. Like, I feel like Twitter's like cool, but I feel like I've just accidentally curated myself into a hot zone of opinion pieces. And I'm kind of mad about it. I don't know how to get out of it. Which is rough. Even and that's on my For You, not my following. Like, my For You's just cooked. I'm learning how to survive the Aussie outback with primitive technology. Yeah, that's how sick's that? Yep. Yeah. This is why you joined Beer Twitter, where every tweet is a beer joke. I need it, man. Yeah. Actual. Yeah. An actual. I use Chrome extensions to get rid of sponsored tweets and trending box. All I see is who I want to see. That's pretty cool. Well, you can turn it off now. You can do For You and shit. The political education streamers do my head in. Cherry pick sources and echo chambered chats. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like political education is really important. I think people need to understand concepts and ideologies and stuff and, like, have good conversations. I definitely think you need to be able to harness conversation more than you need to be able to harness. Like, it depends. If you're on a soapbox shouting down at people, that's different, right? But I think if people really like your opinions on things and want to hear your opinion and then also have a position in the room to be able to share their opinion and have a conversation ensue, I think that's valuable. I think it's valuable for sure. And a lot of people like that, man. A lot of people like that. And a lot of people are lonely and really care about the planet, and maybe their friends are fucking degenerates like my friends and they can't talk about the state of fucking psychology online. They don't want to talk about things that I like, and they use online platforms to do so. And then they fucking find solace in those conversations they can have with people who are like-minded. So I think there's a place for everything. And political streamers or political education streamers, whether it's Hassan or Denims or Pixel or whoever, they do really well because there's a big fucking community out there for them. And they love it. Most of them are pretty good with valid debate in my experience. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That fucking For You shit pisses me off. I can't get to the fight fast enough. Fair. Politics are very divisive and it can be degenerate into a shit fight. Well, I mean, that's what I'm trying to say with the soapbox thing. If you're a streamer with like hot takes or a streamer with or a content creator with takes that like. Are you trying to farm truths or are you trying to farm people to tell you to shut the fuck up? Because like that's me. Like I feel like whenever we have serious conversations, I just say blatantly, I don't know shit, so I'm just going to spew a bunch of stuff and you tell me if I'm a fuckhead or not. I would rather that and be educated than just be farming truths. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't like farming truths is fucking pointless because then we don't have a conversation. It's just like people just agree with you, which is exactly what I hate. I don't like that. Like I don't, you know. It's like, why farm common sense? I guess. Walking contradiction that profits off impressionable minds. True. Yeah, true, man. So true, dude. Yes, that's true. Yeah, well said, man. Great combo. Everyone to say true. Well, we move on. You know? Like, there's no conversation when you just do that. I think it's good to be dumb. Yeah. Yeah. Hit the nail on the head with that one. Thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys. Hope you feel like you've been educated. Find Hassan's video is quite interesting, especially because some of his takes help me to understand how different this society actually is. I think Hassan. I mean, I'm not up to date with Hassan law, so I can't comment on it. You know, I don't really know. I think the biggest thing that Hassan deals with is the way that he has to jockey between being a social media content creator who uses more than just his intelligence to gain traction with the community that he's building, if that makes sense. Like, this isn't just a radio fucking thing where he just talks about politics and reports the news. He has an agenda to make money for himself. He has, an agenda to sell merch and have a fashion label and to do all this stuff. And so the problem is it's hard because he's clearly a businessman that is utilizing a lot of the things in the capitalist society that he's so strongly against, and he does do a lot to give back to the community, and he does a lot of charity stuff, and obviously he's very pro-socialist, but I can understand where people can't really align with him, and I get that. I get that. You have to survive. Yeah, I know, exactly. But he kind of put himself in that situation where people are going to be on a spectrum of whether or not they think he really lives the life that he wants for everyone, or how he thinks that society should operate. Yeah. You raised some interesting points there. It's hard to think of a comeback to that, but one thing I would say is you're very true. You raised very valid points. It's hard to disagree with the points you raised. Shut up, Rhino. It's a fine line. He walks me seemingly generally reasonable the time I've watched. I mean, I don't know. I don't really watch his takes so much. I just understand why people don't like him or find him contradictory because, I get it. Do as I say, not as I do type person. Yeah. Socialism equals poverty propaganda that gives conservatives a free, he's rich, therefore hypocrite. They just lie. I don't think there's anything wrong with having money. I don't think there's anything wrong with having money. But I do think there's something wrong with going I think there is something wrong with losing sight of the fact that there are a lot of impressionable young men and women who really look to Hassan as kind of like a bit of a beacon for them in times where they're probably financially struggling and not really understanding the world as well as they could, and they use him as a source of information. And he pushes an agenda of, everyone needs to be equal and there needs to be, distribution of funds and everyone needs to be able to live a good life and be able to do this shit, and then he goes and buys a Lambo with all the money that he's getting from Twitch subs or his contract, right? That would be an example where people would go, nice, fuckwit. Very well done. You know what I mean? Like, that's an example. I think that's where people kind of like, that's where like the buying the house thing was like massive. I remember that in like, was that 2020 when he bought the house, or 2021, and everyone went after him, like Hassan and the $2 million house? Makes me more aware of what's going on, but like, I know not to worship every word that comes out of his mouth. Yeah. It's a Porsche, not a Lambo. Flexing your wealth is different to just being rich. Yeah, that's again what I'm saying is like he is in a position where not necessarily flexing your wealth, but showing you're wealthy and showing you have money is a positive thing for a part of his brand, but a negative thing for the rest of his brand, if that makes sense. That's the hardest part, because he has that, like you said, juxtaposition where people want to see that I'm cool, that I have cool clothes, and that I've got like this. Like, you go to his Instagram, like his Instagram is that of someone who looks like they're wealthy, like, and they've got cool stuff, and and they got. I mean, it's actually not too bad. He's topless here and whatever, but I probably should call myself out here. He actually isn't that bad. He's not terrible. This is probably one where I would probably get on his dick. Like, they could get on his dick a little bit. But, like, stuff like, I lost. Yeah, he's a good-looking dude, I get you. But just being careful about the image that you're pushing of what you want. Yeah, that's just what his Insta is for. Yeah, but what I'm saying, when you give people, when you promote yourself on things like Instagram and stuff, and, like the $5,000 shirt or whatever the meme was, that looks cool to, like, an audience who, like, appreciates him as a fashion person, or as someone who has money, or who has, like, and his style and stuff. But then, again, the other position is, yo, bro, that whole outfit cost $5,000. I thought you were about socialism, you fucking asshole. Do you know what I mean? So it's like he's in, like, this constant to and fro of, like, just wanting to live his life and be involved in pop culture and stuff, but it looks like when he does that, it looks like he's going against his political values, which, again, I don't think he is at all. I think he's just a fucking dude. Who cares? But I can see where people are coming from. I can see where they're coming from. Yeah. Now, people that try to make that argument fundamentally don't understand what socialism or Marxism is. Honestly, neither do I. Neither do I. So, I don't know fucking shit. I just understand how I can kind of get where human brains work, and people who are in depth with this kind of shit. I think that's what people put on him. It's kind of unfair. Yeah, I think so. But again, I don't watch enough of his content to, like, blanket it. Yeah. Everyone likes to throw around communists and socialists these days. I got no political takes, man. I'm staying out of it. I got some things that I'm just with everyone else. I don't want people to be poor. I don't want people to live on the street. I don't want people to have bodily autonomy, their body autonomy taken away from them. I don't want people who are fleeing war-torn countries with no clean water to be told at the border that they can't come in and then put in prison. Very simple shit that we all agree on. I'm very, very simple about what I do, what I think's bad for society. It's misplaced anger at the wrong person, but they don't have access to who they should be upset at, so they get mad at Hassan. Yeah, true. But, again, whilst it's not right to do so, right, he also did wear that hat, though. Like, he's putting that hat on. They're not getting mad at me because I'm not wearing that hat. Like, I'm not going out there and claiming that I am a person who can educate you in XYZ. Whereas he decided to put that hat on and now does have to live with what that kind of culture's going to fucking come up with in their own fucking heads. I feel like if you put the hat on, you've got to kind of take a little bit of the responsibility of what comes with it. But I don't think it's necessarily justified, but he did put the hat on. But when you try to do the right thing, it can bite you in the ass. Like Critical used to donate to charities, but when they found out a fair few charities he donated thousands to were actually fucking shit, and they went after him for not doing their like due diligence. They banned drinking beer while driving, and the people they interviewed were saying the same shit. We're becoming a communist country. I don't know. I'm too uneducated, man. I don't know what, like, you know what I mean? I don't understand it all. I'm just dumb. You know? I'm just dumb. Yeah, but can we spend his money? Yeah, he can spend his money how he chooses and still argue rights at the same time. Agreed. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Do you donkey vote? No, I don't donkey vote. You know what I think it is? This is my take on everything that is political. Right? This is it. This is my political take. Stop making it so fucking complicated. Stop making it so fucking complicated. Is a good start. Start with the fundamental things and then work our way up. But it is complicated. I think people overcomplicate it. Yeah. You gotta reckon with that at some point. Nah, you know it's not complicated. Clean water. That's not complicated. Figure it out. Don't stop all proceedings and get every human in the world clean water. Stop everything. No more road upgrades. Everyone can walk. No more nothing. You know what I mean? Nah, stop it. Stop it. Everyone on Earth needs clean water. Number one. All right, let's go. Does Flint, Michigan have clean water yet? Well, if it doesn't, they can be on the list. It's only common because everyone is worried about everyone else. Yeah. Don't destroy the planet sounds good. You know, it's not complicated. Chlamydia. True. Some of us can't walk, Mr. Streamer. All right. Well, then, that's a good point. Well, I don't know. All right. We've hit our first roadblock. Apparently, some people can't walk, and if we don't maintain the roads, no one can get out of their house. But you have clean water, so you'll survive. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, I did see it, Beefer. Would you rather wheelchair over a pothole or have clean water? I would rather have clean water for sure. Finny, what's up, dude? Yeah. Money to make. It's difficult. Yeah, I understand that. I get where you're coming from. But like, in a perfect world, the government would realize that as a human race, we have a responsibility to make other humans enjoy and survive their time on this earth to the best of their ability. And there are people out there drinking mud water still while we argue about whether or not Hassan Piker should buy a Porsche. And that's fucking ridiculous. That is fucking silly. Yeah, water is nice, but smooth roads, bro. True. Smooth, good roads are great, you know. Hassan put the mud there, though. What the fuck, man? There's the only part that's it shouldn't be a do you want this responsible thing or this reasonable thing or this reasonable thing. I mean, do you want to have unprotected sex or do you want to have a baby? Yeah, well, that's not right. That's not a good metaphor, you know. Do you want to neither? That didn't make sense. You know what I mean? It was meant to be the other way around. It was the other way around. It was meant to be like, do you want a baby or do you want to have to wear plastic on your dick for the rest of your life? It was like, oh, fuck, I'll wear the plastic, I guess. The people he criticise actually make us argue with each other on their behalf. Honestly, a lot about, like, dude, politics is a lot about smoke and mirrors when you think about it. It's like, it's not really about, like, it's whether you just like the person for the most part. Do you know what I mean? If there was no, like, you know what I think is pretty remarkable about our country? Is that Anthony Albanese is arguably the most uninteresting, fucking boring fuckwit I've ever met in my life. He's not even a fuckwit. He's just, like, Anthony Albanese is the kind of guy that you don't want to get bailed up with at family Christmas because you know he's going to talk to you for an hour and it's going to be the most boring conversation of your life. But Australians voted him in. You know what I mean? Weird uncle energy. Yeah. You know? They voted him in. They're like, yeah, he kind of looks like he'll do something decent. And you know what the best thing is? Haven't heard about him. ScoMo was the other guy. I know. But now, he's like, he must be doing good because I have not heard about one thing since he got elected. So he has to be fucking doing something decent. Because I haven't heard anything about him for like a year. So that's got to be good, right? Boomers are quietly mad. Are they? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like our politics aren't like, I would say that I engage in more conversations about popular, because I'll say the word popular because it's the fucking facts. Political arguments and social issues only rear their head when there's a reason for them to be popular. And then they fucking go dormant for a while when there's nothing that comes up, and then boom, something happens that brings it back up. I would probably engage in more popular social and political debates about America, and I'm not even there, than I do Australia. You know what I mean? So when we do talk about it, it's like, it's not even to do with Australia, man. It's like normally we don't even have any problems. Oh, no, we don't have problems. We have plenty of problems, but I don't know. It's not as vocal, I guess. Makes me laugh when elections happening. Everyone suddenly knows politics. Nah, I don't. I ask like 3 people that I trust who I should vote for, and then I vote for them. Yeah. I care more about human to human than I care about government. Do you know what I mean? Because like at the end of the day, governments are going to suck. There's never been a government that's ever been in power that everyone goes, I love this government. No one's ever said that, ever. I don't even remember the last time anyone would even been remotely close to saying, I like this government. So I know they're going to be shit. So I just ask people who do their research, and then someone says, yeah, I've actually done a lot of research, and this is the best option. And I'll be like, all right, I'll vote for them. I care more about the human to human, do you know what I mean, than I do politics. I could care less. But I also live in a country where politics aren't as serious to the connection of human to human. You know what I mean? Like, in America, a lot of the political propaganda is directly aligned with tearing people apart from each other. Like, I don't know, building a fucking wall between 2 countries. Like, so you have to be a little bit more cautious there. It feels bad as a voter when you are voting on the lesser of 2 evils. True. That's what I do. Because I have no idea and don't care. Like you said, none are going to please everyone. True. Yeah. So generally a good pulse check on the country. Yeah, true. I mean, it'd be kind of cool. I'll probably be more of a political Andy when I'm older and I have more time to give a fuck, but I just don't really give a fuck, to be honest with you. I went to war to abolish slavery was kind of pog champ. Yeah, that's kind of true. That's a good point. That's a good effort. That's a good one. You know what I mean? I would say Kevin Rudd in 07 to 11 or whenever he was Prime Minister, he did some pretty good shit, I feel like. He gave everyone $900. That was kind of cool. Kind of legalized gay marriage as well, I think. Maybe. Was he the one who legalized gay marriage? I think he was. No, maybe not, actually. It might have been... I don't remember. He was one of them. No, I don't think so. It must have been... Gillard, was it? I was going to say it would not have been someone who was liberal. Turnbull legalized gay marriage as a liberal. Jesus. Crazy. Because it was a vote. Oh, that's right. It was a fucking, it was a referendum. Not a referendum. What do they call it when this country voted? Was it a referendum? A plebiscite. Yeah, it was a plebiscite. That's right. He had nothing to do with it. There was a plebiscite fucking sucked in. Yeah. After wasting countless millions making us vote on it. That's right. Dude, how crazy is this? The Australian government was so scared about making a play for gay marriage. By the way, correct me if I am wrong, chat. It's 2011 or 12. It is fucking not that long ago that they were so scared to do it. Was it 2017? 2017 was it? Fuck, I thought it was way later than that. And they way earlier than that. And they fucking let the actual general public vote for it so that they wouldn't lose votes from like fucking all the boomers. Dude, it's so fucked. 2 bottle. Thanks, man. 2, 3, 20 months. The juice. What?
Love ya, bro. Thanks for allowing me to be a part of your stream story.
Thanks, man.
Let's go.
Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, homie. What the fuck? Thanks for the 20 months, man. That's sick. Thank you, dude. That's awesome. Politicians are all religious and weird. Isn't that crazy? That's only 6 years ago. Isn't that crazy? 6 years ago, and the government hasn't got a pair of testes here to fucking pull the trigger on something like gay marriage 6 years ago. That's like how conservative they are with like making big moves, because they're like, they don't want to piss off the country. The country's so chill, and if you upset the chill, then everyone's going to go fucking crazy. And so they're just like, don't upset the chill. Don't change anything. Leave everything the way it is and make very, very small fucking changes. You know? Be very careful. Bad Boy reacting to historical Aussie politics moments with the Sun and Stream was golden. I remember that, dude. I remember that. And that affects me less than gay marriage. That's what I'm talking about. Everyone's like, fucking Sharon and Sarah want to get married, but I'm going to change my vote in the political climate of this country because I don't like the fact that they let those two get married. What in the flying fuck is that as an argument? It's like, I was going to vote for you, Anthony, but you legalized gay marriage. And that's fucked up because I don't like seeing Sharon and Sarah be happy because I'm a fucking weirdo and a bigot. And I simply can't deal with that, so I'm voting for the other guy because that's just fucked up, man. Can I have to do smaller contractions? Those people are fucking idiots. Yeah, true. You're right. Yep. Boyba and I did a thing on his side stream. The Aussie boys are awesome. They're pretty chill, eh? Leave Sharon and Sarah alone. Let them do their thing, man. Yeah, true. It actually was a lot more about... That's true. It actually was a lot more about the governmental side of it. True. That's a good point. And, yeah, I don't remember exactly, but I remember there was, like, a big one when it came to, like, the actual union. Like, like it was actual legit from, like, a governmental standpoint. Probably had maybe a lot of things to do with visas and stuff as well. Most people bought into the trope if they let this pass is that they would teach it in schools. Oh, they bought into the idea that if they legalized gay marriage, they had to make sure. Dude, I guarantee you, I don't know this for sure. But I would almost guarantee that in small schools, small private Catholic schools, they are bypassing curriculum on same sex. 100%. Because I'm sure that they'd be told that they have to by the board of like the Victorian Education Board or the Board of Education in Australia, but they can't monitor every school. And there would have to be Catholic schools that are bypassing that fucking curriculum and not teaching about that shit. Because I wasn't taught it. Man and a woman. You know? Man and a woman. We learned same-sex sexual health. It was great as a gay guy. How old are you, Zach, and do you go to public or private school? Spoiler alert, people will be gay whether or not they teach about it in schools, so it's not going to stop a damn thing. No, but like the fucking hardcore Catholics who are funded by the church, like the church is going to be like, yo, let's fucking skip this fucking gay stuff because we're not about that, dog. And we're paying for this school, so don't fucking teach it. Do you know what I mean? Don't fucking put this in their heads, man. You're 19, you're in a large-ish public school. Nice. Cool. Well, that's good. That's great that they did that. That's great that they did that, like, same-sex sexual health as well. That's great. Nice. That's huge. Good shit. My Catholic school is pretty chill about teaching us about gay acceptance. Well, that's good. That's good. I know it's just people that brought into that alt-right trope where if you give them an inch, they will go a mile type shit. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. But I reckon I'm fucking sus on them, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, Colac as well. One of my bi friends was forced into a Catholic school by parents. She had some horror stories. Is she relatively young? Yeah. A lot of people think teaching equals condoning, encouraging. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people who don't want their own philosophies and beliefs questioned because they're backwards and fucking set in like the 1950s, right? Like there's like, I would argue, like, I think it's important to teach like everything. but also accept the ideologies of things that might not necessarily be good, but still like teach it, right? Like, I think it's a good idea to teach people about the Holocaust. I think it's a good idea to teach people about war. I think it's a good idea to teach people about like all that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good to teach the kids about what our fucking ancestors did to the Aboriginal people of the country and make them realize how fucked up their ancestors are. To give them a bit of a concept and yeah, you need to teach them the worst of history to like, and also I think it's really important to kind of put, like, I think it's really important to teach kids about their own ancestors and that they're not perfect. You know what I mean? Because like, we're going to be like, oh, these people in Germany were bad. Oh, damn, those Germans suck. Oh, these people in America are bad. Oh, those Americans suck. These people in China were bad. Oh, those Chinese suck. Actually, guess what? Your ancestors in Australia took babies from their parents because they wanted their land and then stole their fucking kids and separated them, and they never said sorry. And they just said, fuck you, we're taking your land. You know what I mean? I think you need to, I think humbling history lessons about ancestry and stuff is very good too. Yeah. They teach Aboriginal history like every year of middle school. Dude, listen, humbling history. Yeah, a little bit of humbling history. I don't have any ancestors in Australia. Get wrecked, nerd. But you know, you get my sentiment though, right? Like that we can't just teach like people to be like, fucking, yeah, you're fucking awesome, but all these people suck. We need to teach people about the history of their own country more. I know fuck all about the history of my country. And I don't know if that's because I didn't take history class because it was an elective and you didn't have to know, or the curriculum back then was just dog shit and we just didn't learn anything. I don't know. But I know fuck all about Australian history. Nothing. Like, fuck all. People feel shit, they are less likely to do it. So progress. Yep. Mm-hmm. Or I was too stoned. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Teach more history of your country and less nationalism. I would rather learn about, like, if I was a teacher, I would rather teach kids about why Australia's great, but also that all of the greatness of the country is kind of rooted in the fact that our ancestors took this land from people who had it first, and we fucking straight up stole it, and we stole their children along with it, and it's fucked up. And we need to have a very good understanding of the fact that we did some pretty fucked up shit and irreparable damage. You know, they do now, yeah. But it's good because kids need to know that, you know? And kids need to know that because it's a great starting point as well about acceptance of people from different cultures and different races as well, especially early. You know what I mean? Because, you know, I mean, obviously, Aboriginal people are darker skin tone. It's like it's a good starting point as well to build empathy and to understand other races and other cultures and teach them about what Aboriginals were doing here before we even fucking showed up, and then what we did to them, and then make that like common ground understanding and teach empathy, and maybe it'll go a long way in future. They probably do it as well, by the way. They probably do it. I'm just preaching to the choir here, but it's got to be fucking big. Like, it's got to be big. It's got to be a big part of it in our country. I have a client who's Aboriginal. She was taken from her community, put into a home, was abused to deal with the trauma, did ice, got addicted for so long, and that now she's clean for 10 years. She's got early onset dementia. Yeah, it's sad, bro. It's real sad. Did when I was back in high school, but my mates in private school didn't learn about it. Interesting. As Canadians, we're still trying to reconcile the ways that residential schools fucked up things for generations of people. Didn't Canada... Weren't you fuckers over there burying kids? Like, what the fuck did Canada do? Like, Canada did some fucked up shit. Looking back on my education, it's interesting that when I was in primary, they were teaching us that Captain Cook discovered Australia, and then in high school, they started teaching the Stolen Generation and genocide and stuff. Yeah, because they glorified the white man, Chris. It's very easy to glorify the white man on the boat. Like, oh my God, I found Australia. What a fucking hero. And they never tell you about what came after it. When you're young, I get it. But it's really important to get that next bit of the story happening. The switch was interesting. Yeah, like, and you've got to be able to keep it rolling. You can't just, like, let him sit on the glorification part too long. There he goes in a mixed race class watching videos on how bad the Aboriginal people attacked the white settlers. Imagine being an Aboriginal kid watching that. Oh, so they were saying that, oh, so you were watching a video or like a documentary about the Aboriginal people attacking the white settlers for coming after their land and then making as if the Aboriginals were doing the wrong thing. Can you imagine that, bro? That's like, they vilified them. Can you, like, that is so fucked. That, like, that was completely normal 20, 30 years ago to, like, just act like, you know, where like, savages were attacking us normal people who had the rights to this land. Like, come the fuck on. And it's crazy to remember what I learned based on what I now teach. Yeah, Kill, that's cool, though. That's cool. You're a great example of, like, someone who gets to have a bit of probably a more educated take on this because you're in the system. Residential schools were so fucking crooked and had minimal oversight, but hey, that's how it works when your whole plan is to go out and save everyone that thinks differently than you do. Yeah. I remember, yeah, they found a mass grave. Yeah, like burial sites and shit were killed in the Canadian residential school system. Man. Fucking wild, right? Was that in the... Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I remember Clancy bringing this up once. 80s or way earlier? Or way earlier. Maybe earlier. Up until the 1990s. Yeah, right. I thought it was relatively recent. Like, relatively recent. That's fucked. Yeah, bro. There's some fucking crazy stories, man. It's fucking wild. You want to go down, not even a conspiracy theory, like, if you want to get educated on something cool, or not cool, fucking strike that from the record. If you want to get educated on something that you wouldn't have known about, it's worth going down a bit of a rabbit hole and checking it out. It's crazy. I remember Clancy was telling us about it at one church like years ago, and we had a convo about it, looked up some stories. I didn't realize Canada went that balls deep in the slaughter of Indigenous people. Bryce, look into it. So let's go over, dude. Go. We're going to watch a movie soon. Oh, we're watching Room. Room. I think it's called Room, or is it The Room? It might be The Room. The Room. Nothing kills more of a stupid reason than religion. Yep. Room, I think. Just Room. Good movie. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Oh, dude, I'm keen. It looks awesome. It's been a while since we've watched a psychological thriller, so I'm fucking ready for it. I'm ready. Trailer? The Room is the Tommy Wiseau. Oh, yeah. I don't want to fuck it up. Yeah, I can play a trailer. With a fan. Oh, you went to Uluru? Yeah. And at night about the communities being torn apart and put in massive monasteries, trying to rid them of their culture. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's crazy to say that I don't think it's crazy to say that at the start of colonization by the settlers, it was either you adapt with us or we're keeping you as far away from society as we possibly can. You know what I mean? Like, it's either you, and then when obviously they don't want to adapt because it's like, fuck off, it's our land, they're just like, all right, we're going to make this as fucking hard as possible on you, and we're going to whether it's murder or taking your children, it's like, we're fucking, this is it. And that would have existed for fucking across almost all cultures. Room, trailer, movie, poggers. I'll give you the trailer. The Brie Larson movie. It's the one about the chick who gets stuck in the room. Crazy. This is the movie we're watching in Discord, by the way, if you're interested. Exclamation mark.
Truck. Wiggle out. Jump. Run. Somebody.
I'm scared.
I know. I'm gonna be there in your head talking to you the whole time.
Truck. Wiggle out. Jump when the truck slows down. Run. Somebody.
You alright? Jack, listen to me. This is our chance.
Yeah, the one from it's A24.
Interview. We're grateful to hear your story. Thank you to everyone who.
I'm pretty sure the chick who plays the main character won the Oscar for Best Actress this year, and I've never seen it before.
Sent their good
So I was
thoughts
like,
and their
oh, the year
prayers.
that it came out, she did, yeah.
For 5 years, you made life in that small room, that prison, as nurturing and
Based on the
normal as
concept,
you
I
could.
think, Jesse, but fiction.
So old now.
You are so old now.
Yep.
Hey, do you know what we're gonna do today?
What?
We are going to bake a birthday cake. You chose to tell Jack that room was the whole world, that there was nothing else.
Good morning, lamp. Good morning, plant. Good morning, sink.
I wanted him to feel safe and that it was
Very deep and
a great
interesting,
place
yeah.
for him to live.
Cocaine bears out in 4 days, get
Did you
hype.
ever think you would be free? I hoped. Hello, Jack. Thanks for saving our little girl.
It's gonna be
Need
cool.
another planet.
Same one, just a different spot.
Yeah, I'm excited. I think it'd
Sleeping
be.
in the
I love like
37
thrillers and
hours.
like thinking movies. This is gonna be fucking hype.
I see windows and hundreds of
Fucking
cars
oath.
and birds and grandma and grandpa.
Jack, someone here would like to meet you.
I mean, great reviews. Yeah, apparently it's great.
Will he find us?
No, he will never find us.
Everyone keeps asking, are we okay?
You have no idea what's going on in my head.
Yeah, well, try me.
And every time you look at me, that's all that you see?
When I look at you, Joy, I will see my daughter.
You're gonna love it.
Kid actor.
The world.
I just didn't get to see the end. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be cool. I think it came out in like 2016. So that put me on to so many phenomenal movies. But yeah, Will's got great movie knowledge and great catalog of shit that he likes to. 2015 it said. Okay, sorry. Yeah. I completely missed that one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm keen. I'm loving we are on a fucking hot streak of movies in Discord lately. We've only watched absolute bangers this year. It's been great. 1980. Yeah, we did. We watched this. This is the we watched this the other day. They're doing the documentary / like kind of I don't know. It's basically it's about the concept of making Air Jordans. Like a biopic. Yeah. It'll be cool, man. That'll be cool as. What kind of movies do you all watch? We bounce. We kind of watch, like, I guess you could say we kind of watch, I guess, I don't know what you'd say. We kind of watch, like, movies that are, like, critically acclaimed, is what I'd say. We're not, like, too niche-y, if that makes sense. Like, we aren't out here watching something that was at Sundance, you know? We watch a bit of everything, but it's normally stuff that's, like, pretty critically acclaimed and that people are going to enjoy, and it's not going to be shit. You know what I mean? We're not too crazy with it. Yeah, we're not too crazy with it. We've watched some cool movies, though. Have you heard they greenlit I Am Legend 2? Yeah, what is the concept of that? Because what the fuck are they going to do? What, are they going to have another apocalypse and then fucking Will Smith's going to become by himself again? Like, what the fuck is that, man? Like, they have a cure. Oh, yeah, they have a cure. Don't they? Didn't they find a cure at the end of it? Because he killed they had a cure and they gave the cure to, and then she killed herself or he killed himself to save the cure and, like, to get the cure out of there. It's based on the alternative ending. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, I can't fucking... Dude, just let things die, bro. You gotta let things die. You gotta let things die. They should reboot it and make it like the book. I think they should just leave things to die. Hey, Those, what's up, man? Yeah, Knock at the Cabin is a shit movie. Can't recommend. Thank you. Well, it's good we won't watch that one. You know what? I thought about this the other day. Right? And I don't know why I thought about it, but it's like there's no real reasoning to it. But I thought it like could be like an interesting thing. What do you reckon, right, about, you know how we were talking about Telltale series? Like the Telltale series and all that? What about like a small, like one chapter Telltale series, and the concept of the Telltale series is like a split, so it's split into two realities, Telltale, but it's the story of like Joel and Ellie coming up to the point of when the first game starts. So it's like Ellie's growing up phase and like Joel solo father figure phase with like how the mum dies or whatever. So it's like a dual thing, and it explains their lives up until bang, like the lights go out for the start of game 1 of The Last of Us or something. I thought that would be like a cool Telltale, because then they can get creative with it and they don't touch the other games. There's no rehashing, nothing. It's just those two, like maybe the 1 year before, like what happened just before the game starts and Joel's going to pick up his daughter kind of thing. Like right there. You know? What would the game be about though? Just telling their story. Like kind of like Life is Strange. Like it's like it doesn't have to be about shit. It's more of just like you're playing a movie. You know what I mean? Like you could have some things there, right? You could have some storylines. You go. I don't know what it would be, but like you could do something cool. I think games need to have like too much plot these days. You can just keep it simple, man. Just tell a story. Don't need to be crazy. Doesn't need to be crazy. It's a little prequel. Yeah. Were you asking for a M15 Rugrats reboot? Yeah. Because we left a lot on the table with Rugrats. Do you know what they left on the table with I Am Legend? Nothing. Because they found the cure to the disease. There's nothing left. It's over. It's happened. The Rugrats have so much left on the table. They were babies. There's so much left to do. The series can do whatever they want. Games 2's story was trash, I think. It's not bad. I want a Telltale game about gay Ron Swanson. I would love to watch that as well. Dude. Did we watch the... Yeah, we did. I was going to say, we watched the Ben Shapiro review of episode 3 of The Last of Us, didn't we? Fuck, that was funny. Yes. Oh my God. Fuck, that was good. I couldn't remember if I watched it on stream or off. I thought you just licked me a nipple. I legit thought that was a nipple for 1 second. Revive Telltale game nets $8 million to bring first titles to market. Honoring the Telltale legacy. Wait, what's happening? Skew it expands the Tales to continue development on the Wolfman 2 and another announced title. What's the cliff notes here that they're doing? What's the cliff notes that they're doing? Wolf Among Us 2. I knew this. What else? Wolf Among Us 2 is we've known this for 6 months. We've known it for like 6 months. It's not dissimilar to the nip photo you had up earlier. So nipples are in my head, man. In my fucking head. The animation will look shit. You don't know that. You don't know that. But I like the idea. What they left on the table was the good ending from the book. What happened in the book, Moose? Hey, Coral, what's up? What's going on, pimp? I need to go talk. 1 sec. I'm going to piss myself. I'm going to do it. What happened? The fuck? Mods! What happened? I missed it. That's not even coherent. I can't even fucking read that. With disrespect. I can't even read that. It would be good if I could read it. Yeah, First Link Dance Monkey. Wait, he what? Oh, that's not it. Yeah, ban that guy. Honestly, he could have just done the link. He could have just done the link, and it was like gone. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't even have to type the rest of it. It would be like, you know, add that URL to the shield, please. Turn the shield on. Should we just make should we make the link to Tones and I Dance Monkey a fucking bannable link, and then when someone does it, it just bans them, and then it's just like hilarious. It's a good gag. Please. That'd be activating the shield. Lifetime ban link. And then there's an unban request, and I don't look at it for 6 months, and it's just some like really nice person. They're like, I don't know why I got banned. And they've just linked like that and the Rickroll video. True. I haven't been Rickrolled in fucking ages. Is the Rickroll finally out of... Is the Rickroll finally gone? The Rickroll might actually be gone. I haven't seen it in ages. Fucking communist stream banning links. Give a fuck. Whatever you was Rickrolled the other day. Was I? Was it? Did I get Rickrolled? They just get more elaborate. You ain't clicking on enough links then, son. Here, I'll click on this one then. What a crit link.
Stay back! Don't come any closer or I'll jump!
No, please.
Detroit Become Human.
Leave the girl alone.
Okay. Hello, Peachy. We're literally about to end. We're about to, it's movie time. Wait, we got to figure something out ASAP. Is Dean around or am I streaming? Because if I'm streaming this, we're fucked from Jump Street. Like, we are legit fucked from Jump Street. It's GG's. GG's. From 21 Jump Street. From 21. Did he die? Dean is not around. Fuck. All right, well, fuck me. Everyone, yeah, we're cooked, man. We're fucked. Last of Us tomorrow as well. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm going to do a short Freedom stream in the morning, like, say, like 1 till 5 before training. And then I guess maybe, like, I'll be back at, like, 8:30 after training and then just do maybe some speed runs before Last of Us, right? So, like, 4 in the morning, 4 in the arvo, I guess. Something like that. Something like that. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Freedom stream. Yeah, sure. Like something, I don't know. Something like that. I guess. I got nothing else going on. I'm chilling. So, yeah, sounds lit. Yeah, we'll just do that. Just do some runs. And then Tuesday will probably be the same. But I don't have anything on Tuesday nights, like late. Like, as in we don't have to get off early. So I'll probably do maybe Ranch Sim Tuesday night. Or maybe I can't play with Midget on either Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday because I've got training. So I'm going to have to, because she's in New Zealand. Fucking idiot. So I guess we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. What's the coach got you doing this preseason? A few Ks? Nah, we're doing a lot of shuttle ball work, getting everyone game fit rather than just run fit. Yeah, we might do Ranch Sim on Tuesday, just do a juicer. Maybe get the community in too. Did anyone buy it? I know Clancy and Pasky and Essie and a few others have it. I don't know if it's on special. It was on special. It's probably not now. I know a few people have it. Figure it out. I gotta do a painting stream as well. I gotta do thingos. It's $36. Yeah, right. Fuck. It was on special, wasn't it? Did I buy it? Fuck, did I not buy it? Oh, please tell me I bought it. Oh, I didn't buy it when it was on special. I'm an idiot. Scares people away. Running in drills doesn't seem as much, which is good. Yeah. Are you drawing frames? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Fuck, my PC's eating the shit. Not on here, but I might be. And a hot tub stream. True, I do. But yeah, I got to do a paint stream. Heaps going on, man. Heaps. Bunch going on. Juicing. I haven't heard back from that sponsor about that that Marvel hybrid either. So we're going to that. Go see if he emails me back. Maybe I emailed him too late. L. Let's rate someone and go watch a movie, can we? Smile. Thoughts? What position have you been playing in basketball? We don't do positions in B-grade basketball. We just run up and down. Yeah, I have subbed even with Turbo. Unbelievable. Look at us go. Killing it. If you need a ranch here, I'll quite literally take a sick day. I'm due for one anyway. Jesus Christ. I was going to see how many people had ranch sim and do like Survivor. Like, we play for like 2 hours and then we do like a tribal meeting and then we kick people out. And get people in. Like, do like some kind of like Hunger Games thing where we like fucking kick people out, bring people in, kick people out, bring people in. I thought that'd be funny. But then I don't want people to get annoyed. Oh my God, did Burke get a green screen? That's lit. Yes. Green screen. I want a green screen so bad. Tough. Yeah, I want a green screen. I'm ready for it. I'm ready. She's traveling at the moment. Oh, is she in Adelaide or something? Nice. Nice. Tribal council. Yeah, like a tribal council, man. Thoughts? But then we couldn't remind you to clean Finley's tank. No, I don't want a green screen to use it legitimately. I want to do the green screen as a meme. Like, I just want to have it there and then just load dumb shit onto it and then just, you know what I mean? Like, just have it like it go across here and then just I can step in front of it if I want to and just have it do dumb shit with the other camera. Like, not like actually use it properly. Fuck, I fucking hate green screens. Green screens as like legitimate use green screens to like just kind of like put you in like as like people who use it legitimately. Who uses one anymore? I don't even. Oh, Greek does. Look how bad Greeks is so bad. I don't know about green screens. You can see through it. Wait, Wubby. You should green screen with the pick of the room. We can do that. We can do that. Green screen for doing like little quirky bits and pieces. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Are we raiding Tunks? What's he doing? Minecraft speedruns. Oh my fucking God, dude. It's Jesus Christ. Is it happening? Jesus Christ, it's happening, isn't it? It's all happening. We're fucked from Jump Street here. Looks like he's been drawing a dick too. Yeah, good on Greek. Get around him, man. People still watch Greek? Holy fuck. Yeah, I mean, yes. Yeah. He was in Bash It in 10 minutes earlier. Oh, he's killing it. My man's. I might have to run it back. What do you mean? Wait, run Greek back or run Minecraft back? Are we about to enter 2020 again? I feel like we're about to enter 2020. I feel like I've got a bad feeling. Oh, not a bad feeling. I think it's a good feeling. I think 2020 is on its way back. I think it's good. God, please no. No, as in like Twitch 2020. Like where everyone like starts playing the same games again and everyone's in like a vibe to, you know what I mean? To do the same shit as each other and communities back a little bit. Marbles and Minecraft. Like, you know what I mean? Like, dude, 2020 was when everyone would do the same shit. Like, everyone would run it back and just do shit like chase each other in fucking Minecraft speedruns. And then we had like the community Mario stuff. It was cool, man. Fortnite G&T is back. Dude, honestly, if I'm fit and healthy, I'm open to the idea. You know what? I'm open to it. Maybe. See what happens. Can't go crazy with it, though. You know what I mean? Can't go crazy. I don't even get drunk anymore, so that'd be fun. It's getting hammered. Dude, G&T Thursdays were like quite nearly killed me. You know what I mean? Need proof. Good morning, Rams. What's up, dude? How are you, man? What's happening, Pip? All right. Yeah, we can raid Tunks. I don't know. Punch trees, middle finger. That's a good one. Punch trees, middle finger. This one. This is a great raid message. That's good. Streaming until I finish this bottle of gin. No, thanks. I've been a liability on the source recently. I need to relax. You know what? I haven't actually been like drunk. Tunks just got a Bastion right next to a. This is like a legitimate run. I just saw him run in and he saw a Fortress straight away, and then there's a Bastion like right next to him. This is gonna be a good run. Let's go raid him. See if he doesn't throw it. If he doesn't throw it, he'll be out in 15 minutes. Timing. That's great. Yeah, I haven't been like hammered drunk for ages. On stream, I don't think I've had more than 10 beers on stream for like fucking 6 months. You've been off it for almost a month? Yeah, I haven't been on the piss for ages. Like, it's in like, yeah. I don't think I've been like drunk. Not true. Well, when? I haven't been drunk for ages. Like, is he like actually got on the gas and fucking had like a big session? That gin and tonic night. That would be like 6 months ago. It's been good. Crawling on the floor. The last time I vividly remember being pissed was like the Fortnite one. But like that was like, how long ago was that? I don't even remember. And then like the Q&A one was wild too. Peachy, 11 months? What the fuck? St. Patty's? Oh, dude, you want to get on the Guinness cans? I'm down. Thanks, dude.
Brody wink.
Thanks for 11 months. Dude, when is St. Patrick's Day? I'll get fucking 20 great. I'll get 12 Guinness cans and just play Irish jigs all night. And, yeah, I'm down. March the 17th. What day is that? That might be golf trip. What day of the week is it? 4% cans, heavy shit, bro. Have you ever tried to drink 12 Friday? It's golf trip weekend. Because I'm pretty sure that's Labor Day weekend. I'm almost 90% sure that's Labor Day weekend, Victoria. Oh, it's not. It's the weekend after it. Wait, I know what it is. I've got a practice match in footy the next day. Fuck. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Rip. That's not good. That's real bad. That's real bad. All right, I'm rating Tugs. It's happening. We're doing this. We're going to go watch a movie. Come on. 15 minutes. 12:45. Oh, actually, how about this? The movie starts as soon as Tunks throws this fucking run, which will 100% happen because he's already heavily on fire trying to farm gold. So it'll be over quick. So when he finishes this run, we'll go watch the movie. If everyone's cool with that, appreciate you. Tonight was fun. That 4 hour, I legitimately wiped Ask FM tonight because I was like, it's been 3 months since we did Ask FM. We'll do Ask FM and we'll hang out and do that. And I didn't even remember it until like right now. Tonight was great. Great session, man. I'll get Placid Dance on stream. I will. Wiped Ask FM. Because we haven't done that for like literally fucking 3 months. I was like, that'd be fun. You know, bring it back for a little bit. Chill out. And then we ended up talking about whether babies should be conceived through anal for like fucking half an hour, which is great. You know what I mean? I'm open to things taking a U-turn. I'm open to it. Sometimes you gotta see where the wind takes you. Okay. I'm out of here. Huh? Don't worry about it. Guess the movie starts now. What happened? Did you lose the run? Oh, for fuck's sake. You fucking idiots. Okay. Well, I mean, come and say hi anyway. Fucking absolute moron, man. Discord. ! Discord. If you want. If you don't want, that's fine. We're watching a movie in cinema chat in about 15 minutes. So if you want to come and hang out, feel free. If you don't want to come and hang out, don't fucking worry about it. No worries. But that's where we'll be. Thanks for everything. All the resubs and shit. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for an amazing week as well. We tried things a little bit differently this week and getting back into doing more hours and just being around more and like not putting too much pressure on everything. And this week was amazing, man. I had a blast. I had an absolute blast and keen to do it all again this week and do some more juice hours and have some fun, do some different shit. I'm in a good spot. I'm having a really good time and that's fucking, unreal, man. It was unreal. So I'm having a blast. Appreciate the hell out of you. Thanks for being here. Can't thank you enough. It's awesome. Stream hits this week. Yeah, we're gonna keep it going, man. Like I said, life's in a really good spot. I don't have any real responsibilities at the moment. I can just do what I love doing. And, that's not always the way that it can be. Like sometimes you do and you just have to be doing other shit. But right now I've got nothing else going on. So while I've got nothing else going on, I'm going to be here as much as I fucking possibly can be. So while we're rolling and we've got that freedom. I'm just gonna keep doing it, you know. Anyway, I'm gonna stop talking. It's happening. As always, my fair feathered friends. Two things are necessary for great achievement, and they are a metal nut-cracking, vagina-separating device and anal conception. Yep. Based. The duck bill, actually. That works on it. That works. It's good. It works. Owning a house with 350 people. I completely forgot about that tangent. That's right. We're buying a timeshare with 350 people. If you weren't here for it, you missed out. GG. You missed the boat. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Sometimes they aren't good things. Exactly. Sometimes the two things aren't good. But sometimes bad things are necessary to still get the outcome you want. Wow. Profound. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do to get the results that you want. You got to work hard, drink water, and be nice to your mother. That's one of the hardest ones. See you tomorrow. Bye. Press the button, Brody. Fuck.